Afternoon, folks. Just joined us in the comms box here. We are in rack 7, and as you can just see, Benji's missed a relatively straightforward 8 there, which has let Darren in. And there we go, Darren Murray goes 4-3 ahead on Benji Buckley. Thanks for joining us. It's Wrestling Scottish 9-Ball Series, Event 3. This is the main event. We've got Tier 1, Tier 2 tomorrow. But you're watching the main event today. That's race to 8. Single elimination. Update you with some other scores here. Table 12. Adam Smith is 6-3 up on Simon Gardner. Mark Wilson is 1-0 up on Ross Mure. Graham Hickman 4-0 up on Paul Ramsey. Marco Pediani versus Archie McCorkle has just kicked off on table 13, and Jack McGee is 2-0 down to Mark Owens. So here we go, Darren Murray breaking in rack 8. Makes the 1. And he has a shot in the 2. So Darren's left his Sylvia jump shot here. Yeah, I think he's deciding to go back to his playing cue. Doesn't fancy the jump. I mean, it's an easy jump. Offers relatively easy position as well, but he doesn't fancy it. Quite surprised at that. We're just looking at kicking off a couple of rails. Oh, he's flicked it in the middle there.
Oh, wow.
That. And look at the shape he's got. Thanks for joining us, Graham.
What a way to introduce me by showing me this incredible flick by Darren
absolutely.
Murray.
I've only just joined the game myself. I've only been in here 2 minutes.
Well, it's a great scoreline for Darren. Benji Buckley, one of the best pool players in the UK. I think that's pretty much guaranteed. But
yeah, absolutely.
I will say, I think since GB9 died, Benji hasn't quite been as strong as he once was. Had a few funny results over the last couple of years. Darren's just going all out attack here.
Certainly has, but he's been a bit careless there. Yeah, absolutely.
That wasn't a shot.
You can see by the grimace.
Do you think he's deliberately trying to speed up or something? Because he literally just got right down that shot and hit it without any real thought. And that's not like Darren. He usually works things out.
Yeah, he's quite methodical, but yeah, don't know what he does here. Does he try and cross bank it?
I think he's got to try and cut it in. He's almost got natural shape for the 9 to come across, but this is tough. This is a 4 out of 10.
That's tough. Yeah, I mean,
and he's looking at the scratch. That's what he's concerned about.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's done that, honestly. I know it wasn't ideal shape. I know he was running, but what's wrong with just bumping the 8? Why not hit it soft and bump the 8 over the pocket? He's just smashed it.
Yeah, he just.
I don't know what he's doing.
Just got down and smacked that one.
And when he's 4-3 up as well, this could be a massive rack. If Benji Buckley wins this rack, let's think about this moment.
Yeah. Yeah, without
that could be a TP.
He's certainly taking his time over this.
I mean, I guess you said, Jet, you could cross bank into the middle. You could also bank into the top left-hand side.
Yeah, there's a number of options there. It depends
None
on
of
the
them are
tables
good,
playing.
though.
The tables are playing very slidey. The cloth is brand new. So, yeah, trying to judge these bank shots. It's a whole new element to the game when they've just been covered. Saying that, they do slide in pretty well. Up the rail.
If you hit them soft.
Yes.
which Darren didn't do, and that's not what he's done here either.
That's a lash.
He's smashing everything at the moment, Darren, and he's 4-3 up as well. He's playing like he's 4-0 down or 5-0 down.
Yeah, he's a bit erratic there. Anyway, Benji's in with a shout here. This is going to be 4-all. So yeah, just simple drop in the pocket there, and he's on the 9. Easy enough, this one.
I wonder how much pool Benji Buckley's playing just now, and I'll chat to him after the match and try and find out, because I've got the feeling he's not playing that much. Looking at his results over the last couple of years, they have been nowhere near as good as they were pre-COVID. And I've got a feeling he just doesn't quite play as much, but I'll find that out. I think that makes a big difference to somebody like Benji.
Definitely.
I think with that sort of Q action he has, he doesn't have a natural Q action. So I think he is the kind of guy, I think he needs to be sharp to play his best. But he took that one away, no bother, Dave.
Yeah, levels a match up again at 4-all, so both of them halfway there.
I like Darren, but I'm going to make a prediction here. I think that's going to cost him. That was 2 very poor shots in a row.
He did play that very quick. He wasn't hanging about with that for some reason. I don't know why. As I say, he's quite methodical.
Interesting where Benji's breaking here. He's not breaking on the line like most players. And it's dry.
Yeah.
So I wonder, was that an experiment maybe?
Possibly. I don't know how he's been breaking though. I've not long joined this match. I've only joined it in the last rack there, so I don't know. I've not been watching him.
Something to keep an eye on, I think. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. See how it's working out for him. It never worked out there right enough, but I mean, that's only one break. So, what's Dan looking at here? I mean, he's got a pot on the 1. Now, where does the 2 go after this?
Yeah, combination, I think, on the 8. Again, he's hit it so hard.
Well, I mean, he's had the 2 in the... Oh.
To be fair, I will say that. He's developed that 2 really well, so that's probably why he's hit it so hard.
Yeah.
But listen, it's 4-inch pockets. You can't be hitting the balls too hard, otherwise you're going to be punished. Seen a couple of people on the chat. Folks, keep your comments coming. We've got Dave Knight from Pro9 watching us. A fantastic website he's got there, Dave. The main guy in the UK to contact for all your 9-ball goods.
Absolutely, yep. Second that.
The snooker shed is asking how Ross Mure's getting on. Funnily enough, just before I jumped into the box, I was standing next to the table he was playing at. Ross, we know, is a very good snooker player, a very good potter of the ball.
Yeah, certainly is.
He was definitely struggling with his cue ball control. I did see that a few times. He's left himself some really tough shots, but because he's a snooker player, he's taking the shot away nicely. So he's doing all right. In terms of a scoreline, he's 3-1 up against Mark Wilson. He's put 3 breaking runs, but
yeah,
he maybe doesn't understand the break and run concept, because
I don't know. I never saw him breaking and running there.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I don't think he was breaking and running. So he's maybe thought you have to hit the break and run.
Maybe he did. I mean, you can. Mark Wilson won the first rack. I mean, whoever broke, I don't know. It's alternate break, so Ross couldn't have had 3 breaking dishes, unless he's counting reverse dish. I know some people count reverse dish.
Isn't the case. It shouldn't be the case. So he's
anyway, he's 3-1 up.
Benji's missed this one up. Sorry, Dave, to interrupt you. I'm stamping all over you, but he's overhit that by a long way. I don't think he quite got the cue ball on the correct path there. The pace was fine if he hit further up the table, further up the cushion, but he didn't.
Yeah, he's having to.
And where does he go from here, Dave? Where does he hide? Is he going to have to take this on?
I think he takes it on. He's got to try and slice this in. No, he's knocking it down table.
He's not got much to hide behind though. He's double kissed it as the DDK, the dreaded double kiss, and he's left Darren a chance. Dave, I've got to be honest with you, I've just come off a match. I've just been absolutely drilled by Fraser Patrick in a match where he missed 1 ball, and watching this and seeing these guys give each other chance after chance, it's pretty sickening.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got knocked out by Fraser as well.
We've both been done by him today, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've been turned over. 8-2, Fraser beat me. He was playing really well. But yeah, I was lucky enough to get a couple of racks off a Fraser, a class player. So here we go to go 5-4 ahead, and well, he's Yeah.
He's played it well, he's absolutely fine, but yeah, you don't want to be going anywhere near that pocket, because guess what? A little bit of unwanted side, and that is in the drink.
I know that only too well.
I think this is anyone's match. I don't think either player are playing fantastic.
So he's 5-4 up, Darren breaking here. Let's have a look at some other scores. Adam Smith, 7-3 up on his pal, Simon Gardner. As we just spoke about, Ross Mure, 3-1 up on Mark Wilson. Paul Ramsey's 4-1 down to Graham Hickman. And Archie McCorkle's got the first one on the board against Marco. That's 1-0 there. Marco Pediani. And Mark Owens 4-0 up on Jack McGee. So things not going Jack's way. Jack fairly new to the tour.
Yeah, it's his first event. Mr. McGee, we know him well from the Edinburgh side of things. He's very much a developing player, very, very new to the game still. So no major surprises to see him losing that one quite comfortably. Good to see Graham Hickman back on the tour. I know he's had a few issues off the table. I think he'd pretty much given up his tour spot for the season, but fair play to him. Good to have him back. Very good player, very handy player is Hickman.
Just trying to do a bit of housekeeping here. There's
Dave's
all
fiddling with my
lying
cables.
about. They're all... Wait a minute. I'm going to switch this mic off. Hold on.
This looks ideal from Darren. Needs it to bounce. Yeah, that's a great shot. Well played. Darren, a very intense player. Probably the most intense player on the tour. But very capable. I think he reached... That's another great shot.
I'll tell you who's intense. Campers.
He's going through these balls nicely, Darren. He has overhit that a little bit. But he's playing confidently. It's good to see. Darren got to the final of a Rasson event in its first season. He played Chris Melling. So Darren has got history with this tournament, and he has done well in the past. That's fine. He's left himself a long shot in the 6, but that's all right.
Yeah, it was a good pot in the 5. You fancy him to get the 6 here after making that 5. That was, it's relatively the same level of difficulty, this shot.
Interesting thing we're just looking at here in the booth, this amazing booth that we've got. We've got scores not just from today's tournament, but also there's an 8-ball tournament happening on the other tables. We don't want to speak too much about that because it's a lesser sport. However, Stephen Capaldi is competing in both tournaments today, so I wonder, Dave, how that's going to affect... Oh, he's hung this 6.
He has hung it and he's left. He's left it.
He won't be happy, Darren Murray. He'll be muttering to himself here.
He is very much a mutterer when he misses shots, isn't he? He beats his cell up.
Especially when he gifts things to other players as well. He's not a fan of luck. Benji's way overhit this one, though.
Oh, he's been...
Yeah, it's come out the other side.
I'm saying that he's been lucky, but yeah, he's...
Well, certainly Darren will be thinking like that, I'll tell you that much. I think in this match we should have a Darren cam, just so we can watch Darren Murray's reaction and expressions, because I guarantee you it would be fantastic to see.
Well, I'm watching him just now. I can see him and he's shaking his head and he's put his cue... No, sorry, I thought he put his cue to the side there. No.
He's still
shaking his head. He's
very restless, Darren. He's very restless. You know, he doesn't let things like that go out of his head quickly. You can see him kind of shuffling in the background, but Benji doesn't care about that. He's an extremely experienced player.
A very cool customer is Benji, yeah.
Played all over the world, played the UK tour, of course, for a long time. He won't be bothered by Darren muttering and standing up and things like that in the background. But that'll be in his head, Darren Murray. That's a gift.
Benji pulls it back to 5-5 there.
Sorry,
scores.
Dave, I was just saying earlier on about Stevie Capaldi. So he's playing in this tournament, of course. First round match. Is he playing in this tournament?
I think Capaldi is playing.
I thought he was, but I can't see his name actually. Hold on. I'm just going to have a wee look.
Yeah, fire away.
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, he's played in this tournament. As Benji's doing that funny break again, so let's see how that goes. It didn't work the last time. Oh, he's got a couple of wing balls there, so it does work. It's clearly something he's been working on.
Is it the wing balls he's intending for there, do you think?
What a break this is. That's break of the day, Dave.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
You
the one
won't
was
see a better
close.
break.
Well,
These are what they call tappers. Stevie Capaldi is due to play in the 9-ball tournament today. He's playing Dean Shields in about half an hour's time, and he's on the 8-ball table right
I
now.
mean, I suppose it'll depend how he gets on the other sport.
And I wonder what gets the priority. I think the Rasson tournament, the one we're watching just now, I think that does have the priority. So his 8-ball match would have to wait if he does get through his 8-ball game. Just now he's 4-3 down.
That's a race to 6 they're playing there. But let's talk about 9-ball.
So the 5 is resting on the little what do you call it? The little magic rack thing. What's that called? The brake protector.
The brake mat.
The brake mat, yeah. See, for me, that would play in my mind a little bit. I would feel as if the ball might kind of throw off of it, but no, Benji doesn't care.
If you're slow rolling it, obviously, you've got to remove it. I'll try and lift it, before a ball lands in it after my break.
Yeah, absolutely. I would do the same.
A very good chance here for Benji to go ahead. I don't know how this match has went. I don't know if Benji's been ahead. I only joined it when Darren Murray won the 7th rack to go 4-3 up. I don't know if Benji's been ahead in this match yet. But I think he's going to go ahead now.
It's beautiful.
Swings round a couple of rails there, off 3 rails.
He's got a very basic cue action, Benji, but it's very effective. He doesn't do too much. There's not much movement. He just kind of gets through the ball.
Leaves a nice shot into the middle here. And that's going to be 6-5 to Benji when this 9 drops. And there we have
Nicely done, nicely done.
A couple other scores here. Ross Mure has went 4-1 up now on Mark Wilson, so Ross getting his own way, pulling away there. Graham Hickman 5-1 up on Paul Ramsey. Alex Hepburn and Andy Finnegan just kicking off on table 12 next to the TV table here. And Marco Pediani has drawn things up with Archie McCorkle. That is 1-1. Mark Owens 5-0 up on Jack McGee. So Jack's struggling a bit here. Jack is currently at the table, I can see. And he's kindly put his arm on the table there, and as if he's given up. It is his first Rasson match. But yeah, I'd like to see him do well. I'd like to see him get a couple of racks on the board at least. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Mark. 8-0 that match went. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Hamdog. It will be the same scoreline as Ingram v Corrigan. Is this Mark Ingram we're talking about? I think it is Mark Ingram.
I think it is, yeah.
Yes. We'll see everything. The guy's just having a bit of fun there. I hope you do well, Mark, but I hope Paul does well as well. Anyway, yeah, back to this 1-6-5.
Going for the combination.
Yeah, that's the shot on. So, the 9 is, it's not in the pocket, but he's got to be precise with this 4 here. It's got a little margin for error.
Yeah, he's missed it.
Well,
I think the 9 over the bag's put him off a little bit.
Possibly.
Because I could guarantee you if he was shooting that 5 into the pocket without anything there, he would get it heart of the pocket.
Yeah. So a good chance for Darren here.
I think the 9 wasn't exactly in the heart of the pocket itself, so he had to manufacture it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's kind of caused the mistake.
Yeah.
Great chance for 6 each. This is going hill, I think.
Certainly a good match for the TV table, that's for sure. It's a good choice.
Very quick stroke, Darren. But it's working.
He doesn't hang about, when he's... in
terms of his actual stroke, see that it's cost him there.
Maybe he should be
He's
hanging
very
about.
quick with the delivery of the cue. It's almost jabby in a way.
And there he goes beating himself up. Yeah, it's you can see Darren speed up a bit. You know, when the balls are wide open like that, he can play pretty fluent. But other times, you know, he likes to take his time. He likes to measure things out. You know, you see him gesturing at the table quite a lot. He is quite methodical, but the table was wide open there, and he maybe just needed to slow down a little bit. But he's let Benji on the hill here. Yeah, he's put his cue down, so he's resigned to that one. 7-5, Benji goes on the hill. Mark Wilson's pulled one back against Ross Mure. We're 4-2 there now to Ross. Paul Ramsey 6-1 down to Graham Hickman. Alex Hepburn, Andy Finnegan still to score there. Archie McCorkles went 2-1 up against Marco Pediani. And Jack McKee's got his first one on the board. Well done, Jack. 5-1 down against Mark Owens. Is it Benji's break? I thought Benji just broke. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I thought so as well, actually. Cue ball.
Nah, just missed it. So, I mean, he's made a ball. And he's got sight of the one. I don't know how he gets on the 2 for here, though. Off a couple of rails round the 5.
No, Darren broke the last one, Dave. You're wrong.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I hope you apologise to Benji after this tournament, after this match.
No, I wasn't saying he was doing anything untoward. You know, things happen, you know, mistakes happen. So here we go. One good shot here. That's a great shot.
He's going for the combination.
And he has finished perfect on that.
So, again, this is a bit similar to the one that he missed in the last track. It's not dead set. He needs to drop it in. Even a little cushion first would do it as well.
It's match ball.
And that's what he's done.
And there we go.
And that's the win.
8-5. How things turned around there. That was pretty close.
I can't believe the match is over. I didn't realise it's...
I know, yeah. We joined it at
feels
3-3,
like
so...
yeah. But it feels as if like that Darren was very much in it. It was that mistake in the last one, eh? That's what's cost him.
Yeah, absolutely. Just played pretty quick there. Let's see what match we've got coming up next in this one. We don't have the benefit of the other screens being on here. I wonder if Craig can sort that out for us. Yeah, we've usually got I mean, we can look at it on Q score, I suppose.
Well, we have got a couple of different options. I will be honest and I'll say that the matchups coming up...
Battle of the Clans.
What?
Angus McDonald v Richie McDonald.
Yeah,
Clan McDonald.
I would
Clan
expect
McDonald.
the next match to be Capaldi against Shields.
But Capaldi is...
He's still on the 8-ball table, yeah.
Playing 8-ball, yeah.
The thing is, looking at the matchups just now, there's not that many other high quality matchups, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, you're forgetting about John McGinn and Alan Brown, though. What about that? That'll be some match.
It is. It's the clash of the McDonald's, Dave.
Yeah.
That's what's coming up next on number 11.
I think it is.
So that'll be your next match.
Is that being confirmed?
Yep. Angus McDonald and Richie McDonald will be next on the stream in about 10 minutes' time.
So next up we've got Gus and Richie, both McDonald. And this is going to be a good match. This is going to go a long way, this one, I think. A couple of very good players. Just having a look at some of Gus's recent matches here. Richie's. His last 7 matches on Q Score. He's had 5 wins, 2 defeats. 8-6 against David Kadir. That's an 8-6 win. He's beat Darren Murray 11-5. He's beat Gus McDonald 12-4. He's beat Kev McLean 10-6, and he's beat David Kadir 8-4. So 2 wins there against David in the last 7. He's lost 11-5 against Vinny Bimendi and lost 10-6 to Gary Thompson. We'll have a look at some of Gus's scores in Gus's last 7 matches. Lost 8-5 to Jamie Cadman. Beat James Ralton 8-4. He lost 8-4 to Adam Smith. And he beat Kieran Gorman 9-7. 10-6 defeat to Darren Murray. A 12-4 defeat to Richie McDonald, as we just mentioned. And he beat Paul Ramsey 13-3. So Richie just on his practice rack here. They want to take that one again. There he goes. He is taking it again. Yeah, so let's have a look. See if we can see some of our stats here. Yeah, I mean, I can only see that these 2 guys have played each other once in recent months. So, as I was saying, it's advantage Richie. 12-4 that match was. That would have been in the league. Oh, there you go, trying the 3-railer. Oh, he just missed it. So here we go, Gus v Richie, the two McDonalds, battle of the clans, lagging for the break. It's not a winner's break format, it's alternate breaks. Yeah, Gus conceding that one there. It's not a good lag at all. A very good lag by Richie on the other hand. Just before this one kicks off, Ross Mure 5-2 up on Mark Wilson. Graham Hickman is on the hill versus Paul Ramsey, 7-1 there. And Alex Hepburn 2-0 down to Andy Finnegan. Mark Owens on the hill v Jack McGee, 7-1 there. And Archie McCorkle 6-1 up on Marco Pediani. So here we go, Richie breaking. As usual, break spot. Richie always breaks from here. A few inches in from the corner of the break box. He's looking for the one in the middle, which he doesn't make. He makes a cue ball in the middle though, so wide open split. Here's a chance for Gus to lay a marker down. Balls are wide open. I know it's the first rack, but he's got ball in hand. Everything is wide open here. The only tricky one really is from the 5 to the 6. He's got to go full table. And he leaves the cell a good angle on the 5, he'll be fine. But let's take care of the 1, 2, 3, 4 first. And he's just maybe overscrewed that a little bit. He should be able to hold for the 3 though. Just having a look at the angle. Watch that 8. Yeah, he's fine. He's got his hand on the table. He's not jacking over the 8 or anything. He can get to that. Get to that absolutely fine. Pretty straight in it though. Yeah, so he's running into a wee bit of trouble here. He's got a couple of options. For me, it's the safety. Take the cue ball up table. Try and get in behind that 6 if possible. Or bank the 4 back. If he does bank the 4, could leave himself good position on the 5 here. And he has went for the bank. Oh, he's made it. What a shot he's played there. He'd liked a better angle than that though. 5 to the 6. This is a key shot. He's played that very well. Again, a little bit more of an angle than he would have liked. Probably going to be playing for this 7 ball in the middle now. And he's played it well. So very good chance for Gus to get the first rack on the board. Got to travel up and down table here. Shouldn't be any problems. Take off a couple of rails. Could even just take off the top rail here, straight back down the table. Oh, he's got to watch that knuckle. He's all right. Did hit that pretty hard. He's probably just as well he's caught the knuckle there, because that cue ball was coming pretty far down the table. I think he's maybe been a bit fortunate there. there we go. First rack on the board. Well done, Gus. So let's have a look at some other scores. Mark Wilson's pulled another one back against Rossmere. That's 5-3 to Ross. Graham Hickman still in the hill, 7-1 against Paul Ramsey. Andy Finnegan 2-1 up against Alex Hepburn. Archie McCorkle still 6-1 with Marco Bediani there, so things not moving on too quickly there. And Jack Mure is just kicking off versus Jonathan Robertson. Still to score in that match. So thanks for joining us, folks. We've got a few viewers here. Hopefully that'll increase as the day goes on. So Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series, Event 3, main event today. And tomorrow we'll have the bottom 16 in Tier 2 and the top 32 in Tier 1. And it is single elimination race day. So Gus the break. Yeah, he's made a ball, but he doesn't have a shot on the one here, so just got to be the safety. Well, he's went for it. Very attacking. Unfortunately, he's left Richie in here. And again, this is tricky to get back onto the three. The three only really goes in the top bag there. And it's always tricky when the balls are in the pockets like that, and he's played that very well. What a shot he's played there. That's inch perfect. Draw this back for the 4. And a great chance for Richie to get his first rack on the board. We're going to be in for a close match here. This is going to be a hell. I'm going to call it now. This is going to go hell. I don't know who's going to win it though. He's good on the 8. Just drop this in. And this is going to be 1 each. Ties things up nicely. Alex Hepburn also tying things up 2-2 with Andy Finnegan. And Rossmere 6-3 up on Mark Wilson. Archie McCorkle 7-1 on Marco Pediani. So that rack's been going on a wee while now. Jack Mure, Jonathan Robertson, still 0-0. And John Chapman v Frank Hughes, that has just kicked off as well on table 16. Currently sitting at 0-0. So it's going to be Richie breaking off in rack 3. Yeah, he's changed his braking position there. He was on the right-hand side. On the first break, he's moved over to the left a bit. Obviously felt that wasn't working for him. That certainly worked for him. So he does make the one in the middle. You can see the two. This is just going to be a safety, I would imagine. Don't know if he's got enough of an edge to cut that two in. You could just tuck this cue ball between the 3 and the 9. Try and knock the 2 back up the table. He's got to watch that 7 though. Sorry, the 6. Is he playing it? He's playing the shot. He's playing the 2. Or maybe not. Yeah, I thought he would have just tried to tuck in between that 3 and 9 there. Tricky, easier said than done. But he has got a good 2 ball there. So Gus has got a couple of options here. He can get the cue ball in behind the 8. He can try and get it in behind the 5. For me, I'd be trying to get in behind the 8 here. Has he went for the back? I think he's went for the back. This is all out attack from Gus. He's been lucky. But Richie has got a clear bank here. Well, saying that, he's hampered. Hampered by the 5. Should be too difficult. Yeah. Makes that one look easy. Tricky here though. Again, it's probably just going to be the safety. Can't see what you can do with this 3. He's tried to get that cue ball behind the 4 there. He's not quite made it, but he's all right. So a tricky combination for Gus. I think he'll go for this. So far he's been attacking everything, so there's no reason why he won't go for this combination. Well, I've called that one wrong. So Richie, he's got a tricky shot here. It's tricky to try and get back to the 4. I think the 4 passes the 7. And that's what it does. That's what he's played for. He's played it very, very well. Passes the 7. Draw this back for the 5 at the top. Very good chance here. Played this one well. Now, how does he deal with this? I think he's got to take the 6 off of the 7 here. And this is what he's looking at. Yeah, he's been unfortunate. You can see him smiling there. He wanted that 7 just to pop out another inch, and he'd been perfect. He almost played a great shot there. He's shaking his head a little bit. It's just going to be the safety though. What's going to happen here? Well, I mean, he's left a combination. This should be easy enough for Gus. The 7 is going to be going towards that top left pocket. Yeah, he's got a very good chance here. Well, How's your luck? Well, no, I don't think he's got away with that at all. That's just bounced off the rail a little bit there. Young Evan Corrigan's dying to get involved in the action here. How are you, Evan?
Good.
He's joined us in the comms box here. We're waiting on Graham coming back. He's too busy gassing, so Evans took over for the meantime. How can you see this one going, Evan? Who do you think's going to win this one?
Probably Richie.
Yeah, probably Richie. You've seen Richie play a lot of games in here. Richie's in here quite a lot. And there we go. He does indeed go 2-1 up on Gus. Other scores in the second round. Rossmere 6-4 up on Mark Wilson. Andy Finnegan 3-2 on Alex Hepburn. Close match there. Jack Mure 0-0 with Jonathan Robertson, as is Stephen Capaldi and Dean Shields. We were talking about Stephen Capaldi earlier playing the 8-ball tournament. He's now came across to the 9-ball. And John Chapman still 0-0 with Frank Hughes there. So yeah, things are not really taking off very quick there. And as you see, Richie's just went 2-1 up on Gus McDonald. Gus on the break though. Only 3 racks down, but each player winning their break rack. So what's Gus got here? Does Gus change his break, or is he going to stick to where he... Yeah, he's sticking to where he breaks from. Nothing away, but nothing left. So it's just going to be the push out from Richie. So just looking at where he wants to leave this cue ball here. Doesn't want to leave Gus anything too easy. He also doesn't want to leave him anything too hard. As Gus does obviously have the option of putting Richie back in if he doesn't fancy this one. He's having a good think about it. And he is indeed taking the shot himself. Yeah, he's been all right there. I mean, he can cut this in. I'd like to say he's been a bit lucky, but he's certainly got a shot here. Cue ball back across for the 2 in the other bottom pocket. He has indeed went for the pot, and he always had that option. If he missed the pot, he was going to have a little bit of cover there. Now Gus has went straight for the jump cue. A couple of balls to jump here, shouldn't be any problems, but it's getting position on the 2 that is going to be the problem. Just wants to catch this one. Not full in the face. I mean, just a little angle there. It's enough to bounce off the rail, back up for the 2. Well, what has happened? He's actually hit that one twice. The one's prevented the cue ball going in the pocket there and knocked the one in. Have a look at that one again, folks. Rewind that one at your leisure. I'd like to see that one again myself. The cue ball actually hit the one twice. But unfortunately, it doesn't have a shot on the 2. I mean, I don't know if he can even see the 2 here. He's putting the jump cue away, so he's... yeah, there's not a jump on here at all. Is there a path through? I think there's a path through. Don't know if that knuckles interfering with anything though. We could go up and down the table. he would be pushing the 2 towards the bottom right pocket, past the 5. But can he see past? Yeah, he's gone up and down. Can't get through the gap there between the 3 and 9. Hit it pretty hard. And he's played it as well as he could. Not really left anything easy here at all. Maybe a 2-5 combination for Ritchie.
Good shot.
Yeah, he's played that one well, Evan. And he's left his cell a good chance here again. Played it very well. So this is looking like 3-1. I'm not going to say Ritchie's going to run away with this or anything, but he's certainly found his stroke. I think Gus has made a few errors early on in this match. And that could be the difference. Because Gus is a very capable player. More than capable of beating Ritchie. He just needs to settle down a wee bit, get into this match. Doesn't want to give Ritchie too much a cushion in the score. Doesn't want to let him get 3 or 4 ahead. He can maybe deal with 2. And he does indeed go 3-1 up. Ross Mure 6-4 up on Mark Wilson. So rack number 11 there taking a while. Alex Hepburn 3-3 now with Andy Finnegan. Who also got Jack Moore 1-0 down to Jonathan Robertson. So yeah, Jack, that match has been going on for a wee while now. That's I think that's been about 10 minutes that rack's been going on for. Anyway, Jonathan taking the first rack in that match. Stephen Capaldi, Dean Shields 0-0, and John Chapman, Frank Hughes. I think there's maybe a bit of delay there because again that match has been going on for a while. 13:56 that took off. We're now at what, 14:13? Yeah, so that's, I don't even think they're at the table. So we are waiting on that match.
Good break.
Yeah, it was indeed. Look at the way the balls have landed. The cue ball is right in the centre of that little circle of balls there. And that's almost like a little training setup. What would Phil Burford do with this? Would Phil set them up like that? That could be something for you to try, Phil. Put the balls in a circle, cue ball in the middle. Try and pick them off.
If he will be able to hold for the 3 ball.
That's it. He's going to have to go up and down the table. But there's not really any traffic. You know, everything's wide open. I say there's no traffic. He's went right into that 4. So, tricky one here. Yeah, that was a tricky shot. He's just caught the rail first there. It was a thin snick. And Gus has got a tricky long shot here. I do believe he'll take it on.
I think it'll be very tight to see if the 3 goes by the 5.
That's exactly what he's looking at there. It is going to be a tight one. So, what does he do? Does he just play it safe? Just roll the 3 down to the bottom rail. Get covered behind the 5. No, just trying to push it up the other way. I mean, that's not too bad. There's nothing easy here.
It's a good cue ball.
Absolutely, yeah. So I think Ritchie will be looking at returning the safety here. And and he has not got that safe.
Might be a bit straight on this, but
Yeah, maybe try and cheat the pocket a little. Take the cue ball off the bottom rail, back up for the 4. He's got to watch that 6 doesn't get in his way though and spoil things. He's all right. He's played that well. He's got a good angle to come back across for the 5 here. He's got to go across the table 2 or 3 times with each of these shots. 5 to the 6, 6 to the 8, 8 to the 9. Well, that didn't want to drop too easy there. I thought that was going to throw itself out there.
looks like Angus forced that in there.
Yeah, I think he had to a little bit to get the cue ball back to where he's left it. He's got a slight angle, I think. He's not got too much an angle here, but just looking at the pot on the 6, he does want to leave himself an angle though. This is the thing. He wants a decent angle to get back across for the 8.
Not an easy finish from here.
Nah, I mean that's all right. That's not too bad. I'm thinking he'd like a bit more of an angle to make this shot easier, but he should be okay. It makes that shot harder. Yeah, he's not happy with that one. He's threw his hands across there. He maybe thought that cue ball should have came a bit further over. He's just not happy with the way he's hit that one. So, tricky shot on the 8, tricky cut. If this goes though, it's going to be 3-2. He should get back across for the 9 here, okay. Natural position. So here we go. Oh, he's overcut it. He's overcut that. Always tricky. Bit much of an angle he left his cell there. He wasn't happy with the 6 ball.
Yeah, it should be 4-1 to Richie here.
Yeah. I think Richie may start to run away with things now. He didn't want to. Gus didn't want to be 3 racks down. I think he'll. I think Richie will run away with things now. So Gus breaking and rack 6. Some other scores here. Mark Wilson's pulled one back against Ross Mure. That's 6-5 now to Ross. Andy Finnegan 4-3 ahead with Alex Hepburn. And Jack Moore's pulled one back against Jonathan Robertson. That's 1-1 now. Stephen Capaldi 2-0 down against Dean Shields. And Frank Hughes is 1-0 up on John Chapman. So yeah, all 6 tables are now active.
I'd say this is a big break for Angus.
Yeah, he's 3 racks down. I don't think he's going to be panicking yet though. That's a good split, but yeah, he's not made a ball, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Richie, everything is wide open. One good positional shot here.
Yeah, he's perfect on that there. Bit too much of an angle, but
Yeah, he'd like to be in a couple of more inches. He's hampered by the 5 as well. This is a thing. Yeah, he's going to have to do a wee bit of work with this. Or does he just punch it in, leave his cell a good angle on the 3? Yeah, he's digging down on this. I think he's got to try and come across the table and back over for the 3 ball.
pushed it in there.
Yeah, he has left his cell up. Well, I mean, can he even see it? I think he can see it, yeah. Yeah, he's got down there pretty quick. He's played that well. Just dropped the 4 in. It's a tricky one. Perfect. A very good chance here now for Richie to go 5-1 up. That was the key shot there. Yeah, decent angle. Should be okay. Just got to watch his positioning here. Yeah, he's fine. He's came below the line there. Well, he's maybe came a bit far down. Does this cut? Can he cut this back? I think he can. Cue ball's going to be travelling. No, he's perfect. Look at this. It's got a cue ball on a string there.
Angles.
Certainly does that. So we've got to get back for the 9 here. It should be okay. And leave the 9 in the bottom right. Has it game over far enough? It has. Yeah, he's perfect there. Absolutely perfect. So that's going to be 5-1 to Richie. It's not looking good for Gus. I thought this match would be a bit closer. But Richie's found his arm, starting to get into things. And yeah, he's running away with it.
Looking at the scores here, Ross Mure is 7-5 up on Mark Wilson.
Yeah, he's on the hill there.
Alex Hepburn is losing 5 racks to 3 to Andy Finnegan. First time Andy's been ahead by 2 racks. It's 1 each for Chat Moore still and Jonathan Robertson. Dean Shields is 3-0 up on Stephen Capaldi. And Frank Hughes is still 1-0 up on John Chapman.
Do you think, I mean, Dean's a really good player. Do you think the fact that Stephen Capaldi's been playing 8 ball, that's maybe affected his game here at 9 ball? I mean, you'll know, Evan, you play both sports, so, I mean, what do you think? Going from the small tables to the big tables, what's easier, going from the small table to the big table or the big table to the small table?
The big table to the small table is always easier.
Yeah.
Because you're practicing, like, putting more spin on ball, hitting the ball harder.
Yeah.
Bigger table as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you've been playing with tiny balls the full time.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you don't really... And then you go into these big, massive ones.
Yeah, and the balls are a lot heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, that was a good description of that one. I mean, I don't play 8 ball, so yeah, it's I don't really go from one table to another. I don't really play 9 ball either very well. I try my best. Unfortunately, I lost 8-2 to Fraser Patrick. Yeah, Fraser's a class player. So, just the push out here. So what's he leaving Richie? Is Richie going to take this on? Is he going to put Gus back in? I mean, for me, I would be looking at trying to get the 1 down behind that 8.
I think that's what he's playing here. That's what he's played.
Yeah, and the cue ball down here behind the cluster. I always left him.
I think he's left that edge.
Yeah, he's left him a full ball, I think, here. I think he can pop this in, screw back for the 2. He doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball.
He might have to swerve it a little bit.
Well, he's certainly taking his time. And I mean, I thought he had an easier shot there, but he has taken... No, he's straight down. I think he can see this. I think he's clear through there. Nah, he wasn't. You were right, Evan. He couldn't quite see it.
Very unfortunate for Richie. He's tied the 6 and the 8 up.
Yeah, he's going to have to finish on the correct side of that 6 if he wants it. Unless he can try and split it up beforehand. I don't think it goes up the top. I think it can only go in the bottom pocket here. Just where the 2 is. I mean, there was a chance he could have took it out there, but yeah, he's still plenty left in this rack yet. Plenty of time to split the balls up if he wants to.
Very interesting shot selection here.
Is he going to play the snooker? Is he just going to play a stop shot here behind the 8?
I mean, that would be a better option.
Push the 6 up table. No,
He's went for it.
it goes. He's actually overcut it.
He's got very lucky there.
You say he's got very lucky, but
Should be an easy jump.
Gus can jump here, yeah. And Gus is good with the jump cue, so... Yeah. There's maybe a mistake by Richie there. He got down pretty quick and knocked that 6 up, overcut it even. Yeah, I don't think he could get past it the way he did. So here we go. Doesn't have to perform any heroics here, just get over the 9. Pots the 6, he'll be on the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah, automatic position.
He doesn't want to hit this too hard. He doesn't want the cue ball travelling far. That's it, just elevating a bit more so the cue ball's not travelling. He's missed it. Yeah, he's missed the shot there.
Not an easy shot for Richie, but
Definitely not. But you would have fancied Gus to get that. You'd have fancied him to make that jump there. I mean, he's hit the ball, but you'd have fancied him to make the pot. So Richie just with the safety there.
it's a really good safety he's played.
It just came off the rail enough to allow Gus to push it back up the table. Try and get it up behind the 8-9, get the cue ball to the left here. That's what he's tried, and he's not pulled it off. Right, okay, what do you do here? Do you try and... I mean, there's a combination here. The 8's pretty close to the middle.
Or do you play the carbon?
Don't know if he can... Yeah, I mean, he's looking at the combination. I don't know if he can... Yeah, I'm not sure if the caram's on, to be honest with you. If the 8 being an inch higher, yeah. But he's looking at the combination here.
Very tough shot.
And which he made look easy.
Yep, really easy.
So for 6-1. Nah, he's messed up by a bit. He's messed up by a quarter of a diamond. It was tricky. That wasn't an easy shot. That was a tough cut. And Gus has got a much easier shot here.
Keep going to need to cue this pretty well.
Yeah, this is for 5-2.
Get back in the game.
And again, he's missed.
Rumble.
And he's left Richie a much easier shot here. Cue ball's going to be travelling a little. Well, yeah, Richie can deal with that. Shouldn't be any problems here. Yeah, absolutely fine. So 6-1, Richie on Gus. Some other matches here. We've got Andy Finnegan is 5-3 up on Alex Hepburn. Jonathan Robertson is 3-1 down to Jack Mure. Gus and Richie there, as you see. Richie just going 6-1 up on Gus McDonald. Stephen Capaldi 3-1 down to Dean Shields. So yeah, Capaldi's pulled one back there. Frank Hughes now 2-0 up on John Chapman. And Paul Corrigan 0-0 with Mark Ingham. That match just kicking off on table 14.
And Ross Moore did win that game.
He certainly did. Don't know what his result was though, Evan.
I think it was 8-7-5 or 8-5.
7-5. Sorry, 8-5. Yeah, he was 7-5 the last time I looked. So I think he did win that 8-5. I'm just going to try and get that on the Q score here. Ross has not played for about 5 years, he was saying. He played in the first Edinburgh tour, the old Cyclop tour. Ross, as everyone knows, a professional snooker player. But yeah, his last time he picked up a 9-ball cue, he was saying, was about 5 years ago. He says he had to search for it and dust it off. But he's done very well here today. So it's good to see Ross taking up 9-ball again. Yeah, it was indeed 8-5, Ross Mure over Mark Wilson.
De Finnegan taking a 3-frame lead, leading 6-3 on Alex Hepburn.
Yeah, he got off to a bit of a slow start there. Things were pretty tight, but Andy is pulling away now. I think Andy had quite a tight game as well against Dev Chada earlier. Well, I say it was tight. It was 8-4 to Andy. But yeah, I mean, it looked tighter than what the score suggests.
Yeah, it was. I watched the game. Dave missed a couple nines, I'm sure.
Yeah, I seen him missing one at least. Also seen him fluking some shots and putting Andy in a lot of trouble. Yeah, so I think that's what makes me think it was a lot tighter than what it was, because I could see, you know, Andy was getting a bit exasperated by it. But yeah, I mean, he pulled that one off 8-4 anyway. Andy, as you know, is a club manager here. A very good player is Andy.
Not the best break here, but I think he played a push. I don't know if he went for it and fouled.
Yeah, I'm too busy looking at the scores here. I've never even seen the break there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it was a push.
I can just see an edge of this one.
Maybe hit it as thin as he can and bring the cue ball back down to where it is.
Yeah, try and get it down behind this 4 and 6 possibly. Is that possible? Scotty Watchy doesn't catch it too thick. I mean, he can't hit it too thick anyway. It's a thin snick.
Might cut the.
Yeah, he's just got to watch what he's doing here. Oh, he's tried to come real first.
I thought he was going to cut the 8 when he was trying to. I thought he was going to try cut it.
Yeah, I think he's just tried to come real first and
kick and stick.
Well, either kick and stick or bring the cue ball back down. I think his best chance would have been bringing the cue ball back down table, but unfortunately he's hit the wrong ball. He's hit the 8, and he's left Richie a chance here again.
He might have a bit too much of an angle here.
Cue ball certainly going to be travelling back across the table for the 3. He's played it well.
Yeah, Richie's a very good cueist.
Yeah, he's got to finish below this 4 here though. Unless it goes... Nah, yeah, the 4... Yeah, it's going to come back across the table. He's looking at the bottom right here. Same pocket as where the 3's going. He's not managed that. Does it go past the 5?
I think he might be playing the combo, to be honest.
He's not taking too much time on it. Oh, it's a clear shot through. Look at that. Angle here's deceiving. He's played it well. He's going to be knocking the 6 back up the table though. Maybe just try and knock it somewhere towards the middle pocket.
Yeah, that's the shot I'll be setting the plane.
I think that's his only option here. Oh, he's tried.
Don't know if he's played that.
I thought he couldn't avoid that 6. I think he has played that. The way he's marched around that table, he knew the cue ball was going there. Ritchie's running away with things here. He's playing very well.
Only 3 balls away from being on the hill.
Nothing too difficult here. Doesn't want to be too close to that 9. He's all right. He's absolutely fine. This is 7-1. So Ritchie on the hill against Gus McDonald.
Kane Shields has got another point on the board. He's 4-1 up on Stevie Capaldi. Frank Hughes is 3-0 up on John Chapman. And Mark Ingram and Paul Corrigan is still 0-0.
Yeah, they've just kicked off there. So how do you see that one going, Evan?
I've actually never seen Mark play 9 ball.
He's played. I think he played in the last race on. He's played a couple of times, I believe. But yeah,
I've seen him play 8 ball.
He's fairly new to the tour. So
yeah. From what I've seen, I think that it will be 8-4 to Paul Corrigan.
yeah, that's quite a shout. We'll see how that one pans out.
Potentially Richie's last break.
He's went back to the right hand side of the break box there. He's switching things up again. He's hoping it's his last break, because he is on the hill. Even though it says 6-1 on the screen there, he is on the hill. It is indeed 7-1. Just waiting on that changing.
I think Angus will take this one on.
I don't know what he's saying there to Ritchie. Kind of shrugging his shoulders a wee bit about something. He's not happy with something. I mean, this is, if he does take this on, this is all-out attack.
Screw off the cushion.
He's just played it safe. It's just went safe. Has he got it?
I don't think he has.
Does that pass the 5?
If not, he can play it in off the 8.
Yeah, that is an option. He's certainly looking at the angle here. I think this goes in. I think this goes straight in. He's hit the 8. Good call, Evan. So, perfect angle on the 2 here. Just roll forward. He's on the 3. This is looking good for Ritchie. It's looking like the end of Gus's match for today. Of course, everyone is back tomorrow for the Tier 1 and Tier 2 competition. It is single elimination.
Are you in the second one, Dave?
I will be in Tier 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I got knocked out by Fraser 8-2. So yeah, I'll be playing in Tier 2 tomorrow. I think it's is it the bottom 32, I think it is.
I wonder when the draw
and the
gets
top
done.
16 in Tier 1. Not sure. Not too sure. It'll probably be done
Tonight?
Tonight, yeah, when this is done. So watch out for that, folks. Keep watching the scores today. Keep watching the TV table. Stream supplied by Scottish Q Sports live streaming.
Okay, ball.
Just about. He's snookered his silver. This is a problem.
I think he should be able to jump that.
He'll definitely be able to jump it. It's going to be a good shot to pot it here, so it's good to have another wee twist and turn on this.
I know that Ritchie is really good with the jump.
Yeah. Can he pot it? It's quite an angle.
You overcut it, the 6 is going safe, really.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, see, I can't understand, the darting motion. I just can't do that at all. That looks awkward for me.
The way the jump cue's on the shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't look natural. I mean, he's hit the ball, but he's left Gus a wee shot here.
Just looking there that Andy Finnegan is on the hill against Alex Hepburn.
Yeah, a couple of hill matches here, including this one. And Gus is wanting to put stop to that.
I think he's rolled too far.
Oh, I mean, it's all right. It's not too bad. This is.
I think he might get screwed right by.
Yeah, it's tricky here. The scratch is on here, so he's got to watch this one.
Yeah, the scratch is definitely on. Unless he might go forward and hit the knuckle. Top knuckle.
And he's playing the 7 into the top here. I thought he was going to try and cut it back somehow, but yeah, he's playing the 7 in the top. He's just going to catch this top, just the top knuckle. You're absolutely right, Evan. Well done. Good shout, and a good shot, and a wee tap on
Knee.
On the knee there, Richie. Yeah, he appreciated that one. He liked that one. Very good chance here for Gus. Just tying his lace. I think that's what he's doing.
I think he's getting his extension out of the case.
Is he? I thought he was tying his shoelace.
Yeah, I think he's getting out of his case.
I'm surprised he can't reach that. That's far away, is it? Yeah.
You wouldn't know until you see it.
Yeah, I
person.
mean, he's not the tallest, is he?
The shortest either.
That's true. So here we go. Good chance here for Gus to get another one on the board.
Watch out.
Oh, he's got to watch it. That is game over.
Oh.
That is game over, folks. That's unfortunate.
And
what a
Angus,
shame there for Gus. So
he gives Richard without potting the 9.
exactly 8-1. Andy Finnegan 7-3 up on Alex Hepburn. Jack Muir 3-2 up on Jonathan Robertson there. Dean Shields 5-1 on Stephen Capaldi. John Chapman has got one on the board against Frank Hughes. That is 3-1 to Frank. And Paul Corrigan just kicking things off with Mark Ingram. Still sitting at 0-0 there on table 14. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay with us. Watch the next match. We will be back very, very soon.
Anyway.
So we've got Ross Mure versus Graham Hickman. Lagging for break. I think Ross has won that one. Yeah. So Ross to break first. It is alternate breaks there. A race to 8. Single elimination at the Rassilon Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 3 in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen. You're watching Scottish Q Sports live streaming on Facebook. It's a great feat here, supplied by Craig Anderson. Cracking job he does. So here we go, Ross breaking in rack 1. Break mat flying there. That happens when it's upside down. If you don't put it the right way, it's sat the right way now. But he's broke it upside down, and that's why it flies like that. So just hampered a little here. It is cuttable, but just the push out from Graham. Little kick and stick here I'd be playing here, Graham.
Which Graham are you talking to, me or Graham Hickman?
Your good self.
There's too many Grahams, that's the problem.
Yeah, but Ross is at the table, so yeah, obviously I'm talking to you.
Dave, it's nice to be back with you, sir.
It certainly is, yeah.
A lovely match we've got here.
Yeah.
This is an interesting one. So this is Ross Mure, who is a snooker player, I believe.
He certainly is, yeah.
I was watching his match earlier on, the one that he just won. I'll be honest with you, it wasn't the best of qualities. So I think he's obviously still getting used to the table, getting used to the cloth, the balls. Everything's very, very different. You can pot a ball, no problem, but it's a very different game.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, he's not played for 5 years. He's not played 9-ball for 5 years. Last time.
Do we know that? Yeah, is that a definite?
Yeah,
for 5 years.
Yeah, I was speaking to him earlier.
Right.
Last time he played was in the Cyclops. I think that was the first one, just before COVID. And he says he had to look for his cue today. He had to dust it down. So, but no, he's. I think he's enjoying this one. He's certainly happy enough to be here. He's a nice lad, as Ross.
It's going to be an interesting game. I don't think we're going to see break and run in this sort of match. I think it's going to be a little bit more open. I think we'll probably see some mistakes as well. So, but these guys are both, they've got good quality as well. So I think we'll see a mixture of everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think? If you were to give us a wee prediction, then you know Graham Hickman quite well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Graham will have the edge tactically, but Ross, I'm going to say, is probably the better potter. But yeah, that could even things up. So I mean, I called the last match, the Battle of the Clans. I called that one.
What happened there?
Close. It was 8-1 to Richie against Gus. Just, I don't know. Gus just wasn't himself. I've seen Gus play a lot better than that.
Yeah,
he was very.
Richie's a really hard opponent, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's definitely one of the top players in the club, no doubt. So
yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, you would think it would be a wee bit closer, but at the same time, you won't. I'm not too surprised at that result either, just because I know how good Richie is.
Yeah, definitely.
Good
shot there by Ross, playing the safety there. He's got. Has he got him hooked? Yeah, he definitely has. It's not too difficult to get out of. Four's pretty close to the rail there. Just kick it back up table. Off 2 rails here.
Yeah, kick and stick, my favourite shot. And he's see, that's the risk with that shot, is it just skids off the bottom and goes into the pocket, but he's hit that really well. A wee bit of luck's gone his way too. But yeah, a really interesting matchup with these two. You've got somebody like Graham who's got all the experience. As far as I'm aware, he only plays 9-ball. He's got all the tactical knowledge. Ross doesn't really have any of it, but he's got the potting ability. So it is a real clash of styles here.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I think it may even itself out there. You know, Ross is definitely going to be the better potter here. Like I say,
definitely.
Graham probably the better tactician.
Yep, 100%, sir, 100%. These are the kind of shots that might even catch him out, because is he quite used to the? I mean, he's kind of going below the 7 there. That's where he's pointed his cue. So for me, I think a lot of people would go the other side of the 7, kind of where the cue ball is right now. That's where you would want to go, but and that's the risk.
He's all right. He's fine. He's just fine, I think.
He's not landed where he wanted to go, though. He's tried to go the other side of the 7, which I don't think was the right shot. I think the side that he's on right now, that's the right shot.
Yeah.
He's got away with that one. But that's the difference, though. He's not really got the knowledge that somebody like Graham Hickman would have in terms of angles and the best place to land.
Speaking of angles, that's not the angle he wanted here. He's got a bit too much. He probably wanted to finish pretty straight on that 7, to be fair, but he's still got a wee bit of work to do. So, does he want to leave the cue ball where he was gesturing there? Leave his cellar bank? I don't think he wants to take a cellar bank shot.
I think he's going to land on the top side of the 8, to be honest with you, 2 cushions. That would be the right shot. And that's what he's going for, but he's missed the 7.
Yeah, it was a tricky cut. He wanted to be straight on that.
It's a blind cut, that's the thing. You know, that's where it gets a wee bit hard. You just saw John McGinn come into the shot there in the right-hand side of the table, so we'll keep an eye on that match. He's playing Alan Brown. Local legend is John McGinn.
He certainly is, yes.
A lot of close matches happening, by the way. Capaldi and Dean Shields, I'll be honest with you, that's a match I would have wanted to have been on the TV table, but I think the way some of the matches have ended, it wasn't really possible for that to happen. But 5 each between Capaldi and Shields. We were talking earlier on, of course, Capaldi playing this 8-ball tournament that's in the club at the moment. Clearly not affected his game at all. If anything, it's helping him.
Yeah, well, I was speaking to young Evan about that. You know, Evan plays both games, 8-ball and 9-ball. I don't play 8-ball. He says it's harder going from one table to the other. It's harder going from the small balls to the larger balls. You know, the balls are a bit heavier and stuff, so it's definitely easier going from the big tables to the small tables. So maybe that affected Capaldi to start with, but he certainly came into it now. He's been very, very lucky there.
He's thrown in a quick one. That was not a confident stroke. It wasn't a smooth stroke at all, and he's really got away with it. And he's hung it. I can't believe how tight these pockets are playing. It's brand new cloth.
Yeah, I know.
Normally they slide in. Like, that was nowhere near centre of the pocket, but I thought he caught just enough of that rail to still make it.
It's not.
These pockets are still playing tough.
They've not tightened the pockets up, have they?
No, definitely. No, they couldn't have, because it was 4 inch before.
Yeah. I thought they'd done a match and then brought them into 3.9.
Yeah,
absolutely. That they're using now, but. No, definitely not.
But
no,
that shot,
they're challenging tables, these, you know.
Yep.
But you think they would slide in a bit more?
Absolutely.
Not really.
That shot, though, that is exactly why they had to shorten the pockets to 4 inch. People always think about American pool, especially snooker guys watching this just now. Keep an eye on Ross Mure. American pool's changed a lot in the last couple of years. It's no longer big pockets. They've shortened the pockets and made the game a lot harder. As you can see by that shot, you can't get away with missing balls anymore.
Yeah, no, you're right. And in fairness, you know, ourselves, you know, both our matches, you know, we lost to Fraser. Fraser, a snooker player, used to playing on tight pockets.
Very much a 9-ball type of player, though.
These are a challenge for us, but I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. You know,
I agree.
I want to play in the tight pockets.
Totally agree.
There's a lot of 9-ball players in the country just won't come here and play on these, and I challenge them to come and play on these tables.
Yeah. For me, there's nothing worse than watching your opponent miss a ball clearly and the ball still go in. That, for me, is the worst. When it comes to the mental side of the pool, that is the worst thing you can see. I don't mind missing balls. If I've missed a ball, it's my fault. But to watch your opponent miss a ball and it still drop, that is the worst thing you can possibly see. Worse than flukes, I think. I don't mind flukes. Flukes can happen.
I think I was the opposite today against Fraser. I was playing some good shots and they just hung in the pocket, and I don't know how.
Yep,
and
they're just tight pockets.
I was speaking to Ross after it, and Ross was watching it. He says, I don't know how they never dropped. That's just my luck. It's just me.
That is true, yep. That is you.
If I'm not potting cue balls, I'm hanging object balls over the pockets. So
Yeah, that was a confident pot there from Graham. I mean, he's clearly not thinking about that 9 that he missed. That was heart of the pocket.
yeah, they've not put the score up yet. Well, I'm just looking at this thinking this is not the first rack. There's already been a 9 ball away.
That is true. Hopefully they'll notice it then when they're racking up for the next one. He's short with his shape there. It might actually be okay. The problem here going from 4 to 5 is the 9's going to be in the way a little bit. Needs to try and avoid this 9.
Twice across. He's missed it.
I think that was playing in his mind actually, because he's missed the 9 by such a long margin.
Yeah.
But he's obviously missed the ball by a big margin as well.
Okay, so a nice wee chance here for Ross.
He's 1-0 up, right?
Draw this all the way back. He has
Yep.
1-0 up. Yeah, he did win that last rack. He did, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Hickman hung the 9.
The question now, yeah, he did. That's right. Well,
See, this is what I was saying at the start. I don't think either player are really in the best places at the moment. I think we're going to see quite an open game here.
I know they've both had a match so far, but it's still early in the tournament.
In a way, I quite like these kind of matches. I think
Yeah.
I'd rather see something like this where you're seeing people give up possession. You're kind of seeing the mental turmoil of the game in front of you, rather than just seeing people break and run.
Yeah.
As we get to the later stages of the tournament, I think you will see more of these kind of break and run racks.
Yeah. Once everyone's had a few matches under their belt, when we get to the closing stages of the tournament, yeah, we're going to see a few more.
You'll start to see your Adam Smiths and your Fraser Patricks. I think Fraser's going to win the tournament, by the way. I'm going to put that, not just because he drilled me. He was absolutely brilliant. He really was. He was superb.
Yeah,
He's such a great cueist. Oh, I love watching his cue action. And it's annoying when he's your opponent, because the last thing you want to do is start admiring your opponent. But he's got such a fantastic cue action.
I mean, he hardly missed a pot against me. The only mistakes he did make was a couple of dodgy positional shots, which forced him into playing some safeties.
I think if he's going to make a mistake, that's what it is. It's going to be like your kind of your positional shots. He's not going to be missing balls. That's for sure.
Yeah, because he is a pot. That score has now went up. Yeah, so
Good. Maybe a little bit of delay in the system or something. Who knows?
yeah, absolutely. So, right, what does Graham do here? Does he just try and draw this back a bit? Does he try and come off the rail and leave the 7 in the right middle?
For me, I'd push this forward with the slide. There'll be a delay in the revolutions of the spin on the cue ball.
Yeah, he's drawn it back.
But he's going to draw it back, which is fine.
And he's... Oh,
But that's the problem.
I thought it was going to be welded to the 7 there. He's all right.
He had to hit that perfect. And that's the problem with that particular shot. There was a very small margin for error.
Yeah.
I think he can work with that, though. The problem is if he tries to push this through a little bit, the cue ball's going to be going close to that middle pocket. He might just try and just do a stop shot, just stop it. Yeah, that's what he's done. But then he's not been able to put a stroke on it, and that's why he's missed the ball.
Yeah, right, so Ross with the upper hand here. Should be clearing these.
Yeah, I don't see any problems. 2 rails and out.
So somebody's been moving the mouse a bit. There's a little cursor on the screen there, if Craig can hear me.
That might just be our screen though, Dave.
I think this is the stream screen. Yeah, yeah, I think everyone can see that.
Well, Ross is taking this one away for 2-0. And Graham Hickman needs to get his act together. Otherwise, this is not going to be a close game.
Well, use the full pocket there.
He took so many practice strokes there. Do you not notice that?
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did
that
take
was
a while on
way more practice strokes than he's put in any other shot.
Yeah, I was
Surely-
thinking, I think he's going to miss this, but just before he pulled the trigger, I thought he's going to miss
But
this.
surely, when it comes to being a snooker pro, surely that's something that's taught, is you don't take extra strokes. You have the same
I mean,
technique.
you take about 3, don't you? You know,
Something like that, yeah.
3 is plenty in it. You know, I mean, some folk take 20. You know, it's everyone's different, I suppose.
But yeah, no, that was about 5 or 6. But
Is 3 too many, folks? Sorry, is 3 not? Is 3 too little? Is 3? Yeah, is 3 too few? That's what I'm saying. Do you need to take more strokes than that? More feathers? Is 5 or 6 fine? Is that about right?
well, I'm certainly not the person to ask because I don't take any feathers. I have a
20's too many. Yeah, 20's too many.
Dev chatter. No, I'm sorry, Dev. Sorry. That's a great break. A fantastic break. Yeah, folks, give us your comments, please. We would appreciate that. Keep us company. We can chat between ourselves, no bother, but it's always nice to interact with the chat. And thanks for the latest comment that's come through from AG303. Basically, sticking the knife in, to be quite honest with you. She's reminding me that I lost 8-0 to Fraser Patrick. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm very aware that it was 8-0. He was brilliant, to be fair. Fraser, he missed 1 ball in the entire match, to be fair.
Nice he is to join us, Ag. You should be along watching. Okay, so back to this match here.
Dean Shields is 6-5 up on Stephen Capaldi. That one is going the distance. Young Jack Mure had a 4-2 lead over Jonathan Robertson, but he seems to have let that drop now, who's now 6-4 up. He seems to have settled himself in. You
don't see too much of Jonathan Robertson.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him, to be honest.
He's not at a lot of matches. I've seen him a couple of times here, but yeah, I think he stays in Dumfries, Jonathan, so he's travelling quite a bit. Right, so this is indeed 2-0. The score is still not went up. So yeah, they're forgetting to put the scores up.
Played that nice and gently with the 6 to the middle.
Exactly where he wants to be. That's absolutely fine there. Just drop this 6 in.
Right, he's got a wee problem here because he's quite straight on this 7 ball. I think he has a small angle to push through, but this, I mean, if he pushes this one through, the cue ball is going close to the pocket. As a snooker player, I think he's just going to drop this in plain ball and take his medicine.
He's drawn it.
Yeah, there's not really much he could have done with that. I don't think this 8 is going to go into the middle.
I think he was trying to get right back up table there.
Yeah, I think so. He's not got a lot of cue power, though. I will say that about Ross from the shots that I've seen so far. He doesn't possess much cue power. So that really needed a proper stroke on it.
Again, he's maybe just trying to get used to these balls, the cue, the table.
Yep. I think there's definitely an element of that with that shot, for sure.
Absolutely. Totally different conditions from a snooker table, but yeah, he's getting a good enough account of himself so far.
I think he's going to the top left-hand corner here. No. Is he banked it? Okay. It's a great shot. I'm surprised at that, but that's brilliant. So straight shot, 2 in the middle for 3-0. And he's missed it. Again, I think, Dave, I think he's taking too much time over these shots. It's a couple of times now he's taken a good while. I'm surprised he's missed that.
Graham Hickman will cut this in.
What a chance this is for Graham. He didn't expect to get back to the table. This is a thin cut.
Yeah, cue ball's going to be moving a bit here. So
it's one of these ones where you can't hit it too thin or too thick. If you hit it too thin, you're going to miss it altogether. He's hit it too thick and he's
He's
scratched.
scratched as well. That was the danger. The cue ball was always going to be moving. Yeah, there's a chance you're going to do that, isn't there? And he's conceded that one. He's
not happy.
Raging himself.
Graham is definitely someone who shows a lot of emotion when he's on the table.
Certainly knows
And
he can play better than that, yeah.
He'll be fizzing at the moment.
So 3-0 Ross Mure. Jack Mure is 6-4 down to Jonathan Robertson still. Dean Shields on the hill 7-5 against Stephen Capaldi. Frank Hughes 6-2 up on John Chapman, and Paul Corrigan a 2-1 lead against Mark Ingram, as is Alan Brown versus John McGinn. 2-1 Alan there.
We are waiting on Mark Ingram finishing his match because we have a dinner date, or should I say a lunch date. So we need Paul Corrigan, the owner of McGoldrick's, to really put on a clinic here and get rid of Mark.
I'm not saying a dinner date.
No?
A dinner appointment. Yeah, a dinner date sounds kind of...
There's a few of us though, it's not just me and you. There's
Valentine's Day-ish.
Nah. There's a few of us. There's about 6 of us. 5 of us.
Aye, yeah, I know, but yeah,
it's not as
really
romantic
a
as you say.
date or something, but maybe, yeah, it's more like Halloween or something. I don't know. But yeah, nightmare.
Speaking of
back
nightmare,
to this match. Yeah,
if Graham Hickman loses this rack,
that is going to be a nightmare.
this will be a nightmare for him.
Yeah, Graham doesn't go 4-0 down very often to any opponent.
So he's going to go 2 rails and round for the 5. 3 in that case. And he's hit that very well. The problem he's now got is the 8 could be in the way in terms of his shape on the 6. He looks like he's quite straight. I think there's a wee bit of an angle to come up for the 6, so he should be all right.
Just having a look at some of Graham's previous matches here. I've had a look at some of Ross's. Ross has not got any games on Q score apart from the one that he beat Mark Wilson. But Graham, on the other hand, let's have a look at his last 7 results. An 8-1 win against Paul Ramsey. 6-3 defeat to his good friend Phil Burford. A 6-4 win against Johnny Robertson. A 6-3 win against Jack Moore. An 8-6 win against Frank Hughes, and a couple of defeats to Dan Prentice and Adam Smith, 8-6 and 8-2 respectively there.
And ever present on the Scottish 9-ball tours is Graham Hickman. Oh, perfect. What a shot.
That's a great shot there.
Now he's calmed down. That cue looks to be in a little bit more control as well. That was very gently knocked in there. I think being 3-0 down is probably going to work in his favour because he's going to relax. He might feel as if this, not so much the game's over, but he could feel like he's in a bit of trouble, so he can just kind of relax himself, and his best pool's going to come out now, I think. He's taken that one away beautifully.
Yeah.
And he's on the board.
3-1, there we go, folks. Johnny Robertson's went on the hill against Jack Moore. That is 7-4 there.
It was 4-2 at one stage, I believe.
Yeah, Jack Moore was looking to be run away with things like young Jack, up-and-coming talent in the sport in Scotland. So, very good player. But Johnny Robertson has got other ideas. He wants to progress to the Tier 1 stage tomorrow. Tier 1 and Tier 2 tomorrow, of course. It's the top 16 Tier 1, isn't it, G?
Yes, it is, yeah. So these guys are playing for... Not only are they playing for money, because the winner of this match will be in the money, but they will also play it in Tier 1 tomorrow, yep.
For more money, yeah.
You and I are both in Tier 2 tomorrow, Dave.
Bottom 32.
Yes, indeed. We were in Tier 1 the last event, but unfortunately we're back to normal in Tier 2 with the choppers.
Just in tiers in this event, yeah, that's it.
The thing is as well with it, you would always think Tier 2 is for the lesser players, but actually you think about some of the players that will be there tomorrow.
Absolutely,
You've got Vinny Vimendi, you've got David Kadir, the loser of Stephen Capaldi and Dean Shields. It's looking like it will be Capaldi.
These are all top players.
So it's certainly not an easy tournament, Tier 2. I'll tell you that much. Dean Shields is on the hill, 7-6, as you said. So Capaldi's in a bit of trouble. Paul Corrigan's been 2-1 against Mark Ingram for quite some time. Dave?
Yeah, things have slowed down in that match.
We could be... it could be a wee while before we get to dinner.
Yeah, I think we are on... Yeah, we're on rack 5 there. Mark is breaking, so...
It's 2-2.
2-2 there, yeah, that just came up. Yeah, so Mark on the break in rack 5 there. But back to this one. Graham, can he... Yeah, that 2 definitely goes past the 4 there. Absolutely no problems here. So, I mean, what does he do? Does he screw back 3 in the bottom here? He's just looking if it passes. Looks like it does.
Yep.
No problems there.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Leave himself an angle to come over for the 4. I think he should really, if the 2 does pass the 4, I think it does. Maybe look to try and draw the cue ball back off the bottom rail. He's going for the middle.
Yeah.
That 2 might not pass the 4.
I thought it did. He's looking at the middle there. But does that offer him better position to come across for the 3? Is this what he's thinking?
Yeah, it could do. He's in danger of losing the cue ball though.
Yeah, it's just a delicate little shot. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. It's a pretty good shot.
That's good. Again, it's not easy though. You know, the 4's on the other side of the table. I think he's just going to have to roll this one through, right? Take a long shot at the 4.
I think he plays this in the middle here, G. Honestly, that's a tight angle, but the cue ball should just miss the 8.
Yep.
If he played this in the middle.
I think so.
It's going to be coming across table a little. He's looking at it. It's tight. I mean, the easier shot is rolling it up. But I think taking it to the middle offers him better position.
Yeah, I really wouldn't take it to the middle. These middles are tight. I think that's what he's doing. He's also slightly hampered by the 7 as well, just to make it that little bit harder.
Yeah, I think he's right. He got past that 7 fine there. Maybe just in his views, maybe just putting him off, I don't know. Well,
I think he was caught in between the 2.
Whoa!
Oh, he's 40 to 7.
Wow, what a fluke. I mean, he's still got a bit to do with the 3 here, but...
Yeah, he's got a lot to do with the 3. I think he's got to go safe here, right?
Yeah, definitely. Cue ball up behind the 4 and the 5. Somewhere up that region anyway.
That's the one. It's
not managed it.
I think he's left the
can
gap.
Ross get through here?
There's always a gap.
Needs to hit that 6. That's it. That's fine. Absolutely fine there. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. He's played a really good shot there. Graham can't believe that he could see through there. So Graham's looking at coming off 3 rails here. This is a huge shot. Try and kick and stick the cue ball behind the 6. Kick the 3 down table. What a shot this will be if he pulls this off. Oh, he's not quite got the stick, but he's certainly managed to kick it all right. It's a good shot, but this is cuttable.
This is where I think the gap in knowledge might affect him, Ross. Trying to control this cue ball. Yeah, it's hard to really tell where that cue ball was going to go. I think if it was on target, the 3 ball, I think the scratch was very much on.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got a good cue ball there. He's got perfect position in the 4, but yeah, he needs to be making that pot first. I'm just thinking about the position a bit too much. So Graham has got no, it's not really a similar shot, is it? Yeah, he's not really cutting it back like Ross was, but this is a bit easier. It's done all right there. Screw up above the 5 here, G. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah,
do you think he's going to be hitting the 5? I mean, he could glance it and still leave it in the bottom left. Just where
I
the
think
4's going.
Yeah, 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, that's absolutely bang on there.
A little bit straight.
Yeah, he needed a bit more of an angle than that. Should be okay. Come across a bit mid-table. 8 should be a problem after the 6 there. Regardless of where he leaves the cue ball, it should be okay. Looks like he's pushing through. Certainly did.
It's another quick stroke. It's another quick one he's thrown in there.
Lucky there. Oh.
It's frustrating. I said this earlier on. It's frustrating when you.
It's frustrating when you're watching it, man. Never mind playing it.
It's just when you know. I played a match earlier on where the other guy literally missed one ball in the entire match, and then you're seeing guys miss balls like that, and you're thinking, God, why always me?
I know. Frank Hughes has just went on the hill. Stephen Capaldi, Dean Shields is hill. So yeah, there'll be a few folk watching that one on table 13.
Well done to Stevie Capaldi coming back there because he was behind a wee bit. Dean's a solid player.
Yeah.
And he does very well in these tournaments. Fair play to Capaldi coming back, who I think he's really starting to hit some form, Stephen Capaldi. He really is. He's starting to make himself a contender once again. Oh, Ross has missed that by some way. And it's another chance for Graham.
Definitely, yeah.
I think Ross has had his chance. He could be potentially 5-0 up at this stage.
It definitely
I think
could.
Graham's been not fortunate, but I think, on another day he would have been he would have been well behind in this game. So, shape to the 8. He might have to bump into this 8. Yep, that's what he's done, and he's played that
Great
absolutely perfect.
He's played a great shot there. Nice angle for the 9 in the middle. Very well done. He's going to be pleased with this one. Yeah, that's going to make him feel a whole lot better.
Alan Brown is holding him up. Well, Ross, I would have given that 9 to Graham, to be honest with you. He's not going to miss that. But we're going to have to wait for Alan Brown to hit his shot. So this is 3-2. And Hickman somehow, despite having a few rough misses there on key balls as well, somehow Hickman is still very much in this.
I think we've got a bit of a match on here.
Yeah, I honestly, I think this game's going to swing.
Like you say, Ross could have been 5-0 up here, but Graham has got other ideas.
I really do think this is going to swing back and forth.
So Johnny Robertson is on the hill against Jack Mure, 7-5 there.
I'm going to stand up, Dave, and I'm going to have a wee eye on Mr. Capaldi.
Yes, Capaldi and Shields.
That match is over.
Hell.
I don't know who's won it, but they're chatting.
Who looks the happier?
Stevie Capaldi looks happier.
Stephen Capaldi always looks happy.
I
Capaldi
think
is a happy character.
my money's on Capaldi here. I think he's taking the win.
No, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Come on, who's won?
They're chatting, that's the thing. They're chatting. They've not put their score up.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, that one is just... I mean, it shaves that whole pocket there and still never dropped.
I'll tell you why I think Stephen Capaldi's won.
The score has been up.
It is.
And I've missed it. I don't know where it is, so we're going to have to look at the app.
I think Capaldi's won it because
somebody tell us the score.
Capaldi has not put his cues away yet, whereas Dean Shields has quickly thrown his cues in his case. That's telling me it was a Capaldi victory.
Yeah,
Dave?
I can see his car keys in his hand. He's he's making his way to the exit. Nah, not quite.
It's a handshake from Marco Pediani, which tells me Stephen Capaldi has won that match, and he's through to the last 16.
No,
he lost.
He did lose, yeah. So everything you've said was just utter tripe.
I don't know why he looks so happy. He's just lost the match.
I told you he's a happy character. Dean Shields has won that match 8-7. that is now confirmed. The last track there was a break and run.
So Capaldi drops into Tier 2 for tomorrow. So that's a strong Tier 2.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Capaldi, McDonald, Kadir. Oh no, sorry. Not McDonald. McDonald is still there.
No, Gus McDonald.
No, I mean Richie McDonald.
Yeah.
And we've also got Vinny Bemendi as well.
Dan Murray as well.
Dan Murray.
Yeah.
And ourselves, of course.
Ourselves, yeah, of course, we're going to be there. And Paul Ramsey. Yeah, so...
Key shot coming up here for Hickman. There's a lot of balls in the way here. Oh, he's played that nicely. Needs to slow down. Needs a bump.
Look at that.
He's played
Lovely.
that well.
Absolutely fine.
Again, I think a smile on his face. I don't think he quite intended to bump the... to bump the six. My mic's dropping out. I think some people will be very happy to hear that, but... Right, Dave, are you stamping on my cables?
No, I'm not even touching.
Right, I think I'm back. So he's going to want to play the 7 in the middle, I would say. He wants to be dead straight in the 7 to roll through for the 8.
He's having a look at that. Should be straightforward enough for a player of Graham's calibre.
What he doesn't want to do is, if anything, he wants to land... If he doesn't land straight, he wants to at least have the cue ball going up table. He doesn't want to land the other side of the 7, where he's then having to run into the 8 and the 9.
Certainly taking his time over it, and quite rightly so.
Okay, he's avoided that completely, so he's played that really well.
That was a great shot, yeah.
Fair play. I definitely would have gone the other way, but
Is it straight enough to draw back here?
I think it is.
Yeah.
Although, looking at how he's cueing it, that's not what he was doing.
Yeah.
He's cueing the ball confidently now, Graham, after a few funny ones.
It's very punchy there, isn't it?
That's his cue. That's his style of cueing, though. And it is effective. So this is for 3-3.
Game on. John Chapman, 7-3 down to Frank Hughes. Frank on the hill and he's missed. We thought this rack was over.
He's got a little bit fortunate. So the question is, would Ross, as a snooker player, confident in his cueing, is he going to try and cut this in, or is he going to go for the 9-ball shot, which is to bank it into the top right-hand corner?
The bank, for me, is the easier shot. He's lining himself to cut this. I'm saying that, he's kind of pulling the trigger there. Is he going to bank it? Oh, he's
double kiss.
He has.
That
he's tried to bank it.
Dave, I've said this a few times. This is where the gaps in knowledge comes in. The double kiss was always possible. I just don't think he knows the cushions quite as well as a normal American pool player would.
Wow.
What? Right.
Wow.
Hold on. He's conceded that one. That was going to land safe.
Yeah.
I'm not being funny. That looked like he was going to leave it safe.
Yeah, I think he's just disgusted with himself that he's missed that.
He's just happy to it's almost as if he deserves to lose the rack after missing that, so he's just conceded it.
I mean,
that's unbelievable. That's one of the worst concessions I've seen.
Yeah, the two of them had a couple of shots in the 9 there, and he's had enough of that one. He just wants to get on with the next one. And
it's fair enough conceding if it's a straightforward pot, but that, honestly, even if it wasn't going to land where I thought it was going to land, it was still going to be, relatively tough.
Yeah, because Ross has missed a couple as well. It's not like he's potting everything.
Controversial.
I think it's just angry with Sally. I mean, he's left the arena.
Yeah. But this is what I said earlier on.
For a wee break.
Graham is someone who shows his emotion a lot. If he is frustrated, you will see it, that he's frustrated. So Ross has got to be delighted with what he's just seen here.
Definitely, yeah.
Got to be a big piece of encouragement. So a couple of matches are just going on then on the outside tables. Adam Smith and Andrew Betts in the second round has just gone on. So the winner's going through to last 16 and to Tier 1 tomorrow as well. And of course qualifying for the money. And we're already in the last 16 where we've got Benji, Buckley and Fraser Patrick. That's a game I would love to see.
Yeah.
That would be a great game to watch. Fraser's in good form. Benji, we've seen, was on pretty decent form as well against Darren Murray in the last one. And then Andy Finnegan and Archie McCorkle have just gone on as well.
Yeah, so 3 matches just starting there. The other matches, Paul Corrigan 4-2 up on Mark Ingram. John McGinn 5-2 down to Alan Brown. And as you're watching here, 4-2 Ross Mure up on Graham Hickman. So Ross breaking in rack 7.
And it's pretty wide open.
I was just about to say the opposite there, Graham.
Sorry, I'm looking at the 1 and the 2, but yeah, you're right. Looking at the 3, the 3's not looking fantastic.
Yeah, it's wide open until he gets to the 3.
Until he gets to the 3. Yeah, I mean, he's got a great chance for a lock-up safety on this 3 if he can get that far. Even the route 1 to 2 isn't guaranteed. And he's looking at just leaving the long shot. The thing is, if he leaves the ball where he just pointed there, if he leaves the long shot in the 2, he has a chance of actually developing the 3 if he wanted to go aggressive.
Yeah, yep.
Right.
You're losing your mic there, G.
Yeah.
I think there's a dodgy cable in it.
Have you given me the dodgy mic, Dave?
I've given you the dodgy mic.
Right, so question, is he going aggressive? I'll be honest with you, I don't think he's quite got the angle to go into these balls.
Nah, he wanted to be another 6 inches across the table there.
And on a slidey cloth, you can't exactly check it over either. Okay, it has. Sorry, I apologise.
What a shot, Graham.
Great shot.
He's played a great shot.
He's really worked that out well.
I was going to say he's got a bit much of an angle here, but no, he's fine. This 3 drops, no problem at all. He leaves himself a good angle in the 4 to come back down for the 5. This is looking good.
The 6 might get in the way of the 5, so that I think he needs to land relatively straight in this 4. He doesn't want to have to try and go round the 6 because the chance of knocking into it is pretty high. So I think he's got to go to the bottom rail here. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm contradicting myself here.
I was going to say, you're having a wee argument with yourself there.
I think he's got to go bottom rail, but then he needs to try and avoid this 9, 5, 8 as well. I think he's going to go 2 cushions in between the 5 and the 8.
Still a bit
and that's exactly what he's tried to do.
Still a
but
bit
he's
of
bumped to 9
in this rack. Yep. Okay, he's got a pot.
It's all right. It's not too bad actually. So he's going to have to go bottom left-hand side.
I'd be worried about the scratch here. See,
the scratch is on.
I don't like these shots.
The scratch is on. He's decelled that in a big way, but he's got away with it.
Yeah,
I think the 6 has been playing in his mind with that one, which is why he probably didn't quite hit it with the authority that you would have expected. But it's actually worked out. He does need a good shot here, though. He needs to really keep his head still in this one. Very nicely made.
Oh, he's fine now. Yeah, he's all right. I was
Great shot.
Watch a cue ball. He's absolutely fine.
How often would you scratch on that one, Dave? I think certainly you would scratch every time in that one.
8 times out of 10, maybe.
You like to scratch.
Yeah.
The scratch was very much on.
I definitely don't like scratch. I certainly manage it enough. You'd think I like it, you know, the amount of times I find the pockets with the cue ball.
Absolutely. 7 to 8 is something to think about. He's left himself plenty of angle to come across. You're wanting to land in between the 7 and 8, the 8 and the 9, but this can go wrong.
It can go wrong in a couple of ways. You know, he can finish below the 9, obviously. He can hamper himself if he gets too close to the 9 with the cue ball. Yeah, this is tricky. Just going to show what Graham's all about here with this shot.
Yeah, he's gone the other side, which is... I think he's tried to go in between, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a shot here. He's... I mean, there was no value finishing above the 8 there.
Yep.
Unless he was thinking about the combination.
I think that's all he's got left now, because he can't go
Yeah.
safe. I mean, sure, he could maybe knock the 8 onto the bottom rail, but he's still leaving a pot. He can't hide behind the 9. I think he's got to take on the combination. He's got no option.
He's cutting that 8 back onto the 9 though. You know what I mean?
Yep, it's not easy.
It'd be different if they were in line, but they certainly are not. No, he's just...
Is he going to bank it then? I think the bank's on, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
What a shot. Great shot, Graham. Brilliant. Well deserved.
And this should be 4-3, but he's missed a relatively easy 9 in the last one. I don't believe it.
He's missed that.
Believe it. What's he done there?
He's missed that by quite a bit. Is that a concession?
No, I know
rolling
what
his
you
cue
mean.
there?
No, he's pulled his cue away quickly enough.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I can't
don't know
believe
if he dropped
he's
it there.
gifted that again. That's 2 gifts in a row, so this could quite easily be 4-3 to Graham Hickman, but it's going to be 5-2 down now. Massive, massive moment in this match.
Yeah, that's a shame there.
It's unexpected. The thing is, Graham did all the hard work, and he started to play well now.
Yeah, I know.
But now all of a sudden he's had another horrible miss on the 9, and he's going to collapse. He's got to collapse. I hope he doesn't.
No, we don't like that. Graham's one of the good guys of the game.
Absolutely. Good player as well.
He is very passionate about the game. He does show a bit of emotion.
You can see it. You can see the emotion.
Yeah, he can't believe that.
The thing is, it's a couple of times now he's had to recover from one of these kind of, not a breakdown, but you know what I mean. He's clearly quite emotional just now. But
come on, Graham, a good break.
He
here.
does have the ability to get through this though. But Ross has got a great chance to really put the pressure on him now.
Absolutely, yeah. He's getting closer to the finishing line. 5-2 up. Graham needs twice as many racks as Ross to win this. Cue ball down the table here. Well, no, it's just decided to push the 1 down. I mean, for me, I would have put the cue ball down table and hid behind that cluster.
There's a lot of players that will take on this 1-9 combo. And if he's that's what he's tried to do. And he's feeling desperate.
And he's been lucky. Look at that. Oh,
do you know what? I think he needs a bit of luck though. That's the thing. I think he's in a bad place quite quickly. By him taking that on, he's in a bad place right now.
Now, Ross is not a jump player. I don't think he jumps. He's never lifted a 9-ball cue for 5 years, so I doubt he's going to lift a jump cue. What a shot!
Oh, needs to watch this. 5. He's all right.
What a
4.
Oh, he's played there.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
Right, everything is pretty much wide open. Pretty much wide open here. Here's a very good chance to go 6-2 up. And rub salt into the wounds. Graham.
Played that perfect.
Couple of stop shots here. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Oh, that shaves the heel pocket. Slid its way in there.
I wonder if he's thinking about this 8 yet. He's got to land on the right side.
He's got a couple of options. He's got it in the middle. Obviously, he's got it in the bottom right. He certainly won't be looking at the combination, that's for sure. You know, he's wanting to take these away. Combination's not dead set anyway. You don't take 8-9 combinations. Not very often.
Adam Smith's got off to a flyer against Andrew Betts, a break and run in the first rack. Fired that one in. That was a confident shot. That's a brilliant shot. He's starting to settle in a little bit now.
Yeah, that's where he wants to be.
It's definitely a bit of a difference between how he's playing at the moment and how he was in his first match. Felt like he really struggled with the speed control of the table.
Yeah, he's just getting to grips with it now.
Yep,
So
starting to judge it a lot better now.
this is what the professionals do, though. Oh, wow.
And
They don't do that.
You've jinxed him a belter there.
They don't do that, though.
Right,
Can't do that.
Graham Hickman needs this. He needs to take this away.
It's got a good angle here. He doesn't have to do a lot with this at all. Yeah, just threw off that top rail.
He's played that well.
Yeah.
Needs an angle. He's going to land in this bottom cush, I think.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
That's all right.
He's absolutely fine there. Take your time, Graham. There's a good chance here. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he would have wanted that to go a little bit further.
Just has to roll this in. Just a wee tap in, there it goes.
It's good.
Absolutely fine.
Okay, he's missed the last 2 nines. And that's going to be on his mind right now, I'll bet. However,
this one's a lot easier.
he's not going to miss this one. Beautiful.
You can see how much he enjoyed that one. There he goes, 5-3.
Isn't it amazing, though, that Graham's he's had a couple of mental collapses in this game. He's missed 2 nines, but the score's only 5-3.
Yeah,
It's still a tight game.
You can see what it means to him there. You know, we winning that one. He was celebrating that rack for sure.
Okay, so Dave's just stepped out for a wee comfort break. So you're stuck with myself. So give us a few comments in the chat. Keep me company. So we're at push out here for Graham Hickman. Somehow still alive. So, can Ross get through the gap? If he can, it's not a great push out. I don't think he can, though. Oh, he just missed a scratch. And that's a good shot. Very good shot. Not a good push out from Hickman. Lovely shot there from Ross. And everything's sitting out in the open. No major problems here at all. Adam Smith is off to a thumping start against Andrew Betts. He's 3-0 up now.
Fraser Patrick's also went behind for the first time today.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
1-0 down to Benji Buckley.
Drops that in nicely. It's interesting you see with the snooker type players, very rarely do they put that much side on the ball. Everything's very much centre of the ball.
Yeah.
Personally, I would have pushed that one through, top right hand side, 2 rails. Each to their own though.
Yeah, there's no right and wrong way. You know, if you can pot the balls and get the points on the board, doesn't matter how you achieve it. Doesn't matter what your style of play is.
So needs a good stroke on this one.
He's got to watch a middle pocket here. I mean,
What would you do, Dave? Would you pull it back or go forward?
You've got to go forward off 3-4 rails here.
Yep.
But well,
Yeah, I didn't think that's what Ross would do, but that's what I would choose to do personally. But you're right, needs to watch the middle and he's missed it. I don't think that was the right shot personally.
oh
But another chance for Graham. How is he still alive?
yeah.
It definitely has been an element of stealing from one another, I think. There's been quite a few racks that should have gone to the other that's actually gone the other way.
It's going to boost his confidence. So seeing Ross miss shots, I mean, and that's just made its way in.
But he's hit it at a really good pace.
Absolutely,
Really good pace because
any harder
he's taken it.
that was not.
It was staying
That
out.
was not dropping. So there we go, 5. Oh, and that's used the whole pocket as well. So 5-4. So yeah, Graham certainly still in this match. That's for sure.
And John McGinn's walking off, unfortunately. We say goodbye to Mr. McGinn from this tournament,
Yeah,
but we'll see him tomorrow.
Definitely the fans' favourite.
So here we go, Hickman, 5-4 down.
So it's a dry break there. There's no shot. It's going to be the push out. So he's left a snick here for Graham. Yeah, I mean that's
Hello?
quite.
Sorry.
Hi, Graham.
My mic is my mic is dropping off quite a lot. I thought it was off there.
Okay, so
I was surprised at that push out, Dave. I think that's a poor push out because he's left the shot. Okay, sure, the
he has
two's
left the shot, but look where the two is.
yeah,
This
the
is the
two's
thing.
top end of the table. But
That's just what I was going to say. You
What-
know, he's.
But you don't want to give away possession of the table. That's the whole point. You need to keep in control of the table. He's basically giving away control and hoping that Hickman's going to make a mistake. And while he has made a few mistakes in this one, he's still a very good player.
But how do you? I mean, you have to pot this. How do you get safe from here?
You don't.
You don't,
Up and
because
down,
if you
right
try
round
and
the
come
table.
thin off this one, it's going in.
That's it. Right round the table.
Oh,
And then
that fell in
he's got a shot.
slow motion. Did you see
It
that?
did, yeah. It's a slide. Brand new cloths. That's going to happen, I'm afraid.
So he's not managed to get back up, but
He's still got a shot.
Well, he's got a snick on that too, and he's back down for the three. Look what the three
This
is.
is the shot. Yeah, this is the problem he's got. Getting down for the three. He might actually be better just playing safe here.
I think he's got to go for it.
You think so, Dave? But where's he going to go with the three? Just going to hope for the best. That's what you would do. You'd just try and pot the ball and just see what happens.
He's putting a little bit of left-hand side on this. He's
Okay.
he's going to come back down left-hand side of the table here for the three.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's went down the right.
Cue
Sorry,
ball.
I do apologise. He's
okay.
He's went completely the other way, but what a shot he's played there.
Yeah, he's played a great shot there.
So he's certainly getting back into it. Just looking to see if that 4 passes a 6. I'm not sure if it does. Well,
that well.
I mean, it does pass because he's playing for it.
I'm not sure if it does, Dave.
Do you think it's a combo he's played for?
Yeah, I don't think he's even intended to land that side.
Yeah, he's probably went a bit far then. If it is the combo that he's playing for, and he's got to pull out the rake. He is, yeah. This is tough.
I think he's got to go safe. He's got a few different options. Can roll the 4 onto the bottom rail here and just use the 6 as a blocker.
I think that's the only shot, G.
Graham doesn't agree.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to attack this, but it's tricky. There's a wee bit of distance between that. In fact, it's quite a bit of distance between the 4 and 6 as far as combinations go, and with the angle it's at. A wee bit to think about here. What a shot he's going to pull off here if he can make it. He's yeah. I was going to say he's been lucky there. I mean, that was a hard shot. Yeah, there's not a high percentage shot, that one. Yeah, he's been lucky though. So just to kick off the rail here, he's got to watch a scratch. He's got to watch a scratch.
Dave, you almost called.
Yeah,
You almost called it perfect there.
absolutely fine. He's absolutely fine. I mean, this is tricky, but it's potable. Again, he's not doing a lot with the cue ball. I mean, for me, I don't know. I would take this
Got
on.
to push this forward a wee bit.
Yeah, you've got to take it on. You've got to attack this.
Yeah, that's what he's tried to do, but it's not worked. He has got the blocker though.
Just tapping the table there, an apology. So here we go. Swerving round the 5. Left a thin snick here for Graham. Oh, he's played a great shot there. Oh, well. Didn't want to be hitting that 8. So he's still got another tricky shot here. Yeah, so you can see the angle he wants to leave his cell. He's just got to try and punch this one in and draw the cue ball across the table a little bit. Oh, he's played that
rifled it in.
perfect.
Oh, perfect.
And that's exactly where he was wanting it.
How easy is it, though, just to overhit that and go behind the 9? He's absolutely nailed that one.
There's a lot that could have went wrong with that shot. There was nothing that went wrong with that there, though. He's played that absolutely perfect. So, here we go. I mean, I say he's played it perfect. He's still got a wee bit of work to do with this 6. It depends how much of an angle he's got here. The cue ball could be travelling a bit. Yeah, certainly is. He's played that well. Has he? Has he? No!
I can't believe it. Oh, of all the places to land.
Right. He's got to go over this. Is he going to kick it? I don't know if Graham jumps.
He's got to. He's got to. I don't know how well, but he's got to.
I mean, he's looking like he's going to kick it there, but I don't know if he's got a jump cue. Has he?
He has to. Someone of his experience, maybe not then, Dave.
Just
you
coming
could be
off
right.
2 rails.
This is not going to work out for him, and he's going to be 6-4 down. And again, shown his emotion. Wide open, 7, 8, and 9.
Ross, on the other hand, looks pretty cool.
Yep, absolutely. I think he's definitely looking like the favourite in this match, Ross Mure.
Yes, aye.
The lack of 9-ball experience clearly not meaning that much.
The guy is a potter, though. And that's making the
There
difference.
it is, yeah. This is 6-4.
Yeah, also 6-4. Paul Corrigan v Mark Ingram. Paul 6-4 up there. Adam Smith is 3-2 up on Andrew Betts.
Good comeback there. I mean, Smith got off to a great start. He was 3-0 ahead in no time at all. And
yeah, absolutely.
Andrew Betts has come back there.
Fraser Patrick 2-2 with Benji Buckley. Benji gave him a game here. Andy Finnegan is 3-1 up on Archie McCorkle. And not long started on table 12 beside our TV table here. Mark Owens and Matthew Wrigley 0-0 there.
So here we go, 6-4. Neither player have really taken control of this match. They've been, when it looks like they've been in control, they've handed it back.
Oh, that 9-ball was tracking towards the middle there until the 6 had other ideas. Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Where's the cue ball?
ball's dropped. Yeah, I was just saying there, Graham,
Sorry,
you missed that one.
I got interrupted.
9-ball was going towards the middle. The 6 knocked it away. Not that it mattered.
Is he going to take on a 1-9 combo here?
He definitely
He
is.
Yeah. Graham has given a few cheap racks to Ross, so I don't blame him for actually taking that on. It's about time he deserved a cheap rack of his own because he's not had them.
Yeah, I mean this rack is run outable, if that is a word.
Yep, I get you. No, I would take on this combo as well.
But yeah, why not?
Needs to try and get this one ball or cue ball safe.
Yeah,
Doesn't
well
matter.
done,
He's
well
made
done.
the 9. Oh, lovely there.
He's made the 1 as well, just for good measure. There we go. Yeah, very well done. So 6-5 there. Graham hanging on in.
As I said,
I won't update you with the scores because we've just done
You've
that.
just
That
done
was
it, Dave.
Such a quick
the
one.
quickest rack of the day there.
There. It certainly was. Apart from Wrigley's. Wrigley was 7-7 with Vinny
Yep.
and Golden Break to win the match.
Yeah,
So
it's
very well
rough
done.
on Vinny.
It is, but yeah, it got Matthew through to the next round where he's just starting off with Mark Owens 0-0 just now in that match. Archie McCorkle has pulled one back against Andy Finnegan, 3-2 there. And we're on rack number 12 here.
One ball in the side, and he's going to have a shot in the 2. The 4 has got in the way.
Yeah.
That's the thing with this match as well. We haven't seen any great breaks. You know, every rack has been very tactical.
I think this is going to be a messy rack here. He's got to play the snooker. He's got to bump the 2 onto the 4 there and just leave the cue ball down. Oh no, he's going the other way. Yeah,
It's not worked
I
out.
mean, I was thinking he was going to bring the cue ball to the right hand side of the 8 there.
I would have done the same.
He's went the other way. Yeah.
He's left an edge though for Ross. Suhail, thanks for joining us on the chat. Nice to see you. Anyone else, if you're watching, give us a little message as well. We like to see that chat box filled. So Ross is going to cue ball going up the top end of the table here. Plenty of balls to hide behind. Oh, wow. Did not see that one coming. Made a right pig's ear of that.
Yeah, and he's left a chance for Graham here. Relatively easy combination. So the 2-4. We've already seen him miss a combination. It was a lot harder than this, of course. He did, of course, make that 1-9 combination to win the last rack. But no problems with that one.
Yeah, he's played that well.
And he's got a good angle on the 2 here.
The biggest problem is going to be 5 to 6. But even then, if he lands on the wrong side of the 6, he's got a combination on the 8. So I would expect Hickman to run this one out.
Yes, indeed. Smash that like button.
Oh, and there's Gary Thompson as well watching.
Watching from the M6. I hope you're not driving, Gary.
Watching his fellow snooker player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start to see a lot more of these snooker guys taking an interest in 9 ball since they shortened the pockets.
And since they increased the prize money.
Well, and to be fair, it's gotten harder to get on the snooker tour as well. So a lot of these guys are picking up 9 ball as a plan B if the snooker dream doesn't quite work. I think a lot of these guys have been on the tour at one stage in their careers.
I mean, as much as I love snooker, I love watching snooker. I don't play it, love watching it. I can watch for hours. 9 ball is very much a TV game.
That's where
such a quick game.
You and I differ, Dave.
Yeah.
I can't stand the sport.
9 ball?
Snooker.
Oh, sorry, snooker.
Dreadful. What an awful game.
I love snooker.
It's going top left-hand side. It's not quite got into that as much as he would have wanted to. He's left himself a very challenging 5.
Wanted to be on the head string there as he was pointing to.
The problem he has is I don't think he's got enough angle to drop in between the 8 and the 6. He might have to bump into the 6. It's going to be close.
I think he has. I think he can drop here. I think he can just roll. Yeah. Yeah,
he's not even bothered yet.
Yeah, he's kind of punched across. Yeah,
yep,
fair enough.
Played that well.
So up and down the table here. I say up and down the table. He's just wanting to, he really just wants to come up and then off that top rail. He's looking at the 9 already.
Is he maybe wanting to use the 9 just to kind of
good shout,
keep the cue ball in line?
Yes, I know what you're saying here. Yeah,
he's looking to just hit that 9. It'll stop the flight of the cue ball. Here we go.
Doesn't want to hit too hard though. Oh well.
And he doesn't want to miss it, and then snooker.
He's all right. He's past that. He's fine.
He's okay. Yep.
Yeah,
That's all right.
he's got away with that. But yeah, I think you were right. I think he wanted to use that 9 as a stop on the cue ball there, which would have worked.
Just a wee push through for the 8. Paul Corrigan's on the hill against Mark Ingram, and that means that you and I can go and get dinner. Oh, he doesn't want to land straight. He's got just enough angle to come up for the 9. That has worked out.
Now, the funny thing is, young Evan Corrigan predicted the score would be 8-4 to Paul. So that, he may be right there. Nice to see Mark get a few more racks on the board there. And did you just shake your Tic Tacs? Yeah, you don't watch television. You've not seen that advert.
There we go, 6-6. Who would have thunk it? Graham Hickman is still alive in this match, and you know what? I fancy him to win it. I think he's going to win this match. I'm telling you right now.
Do you think that's his? It's because he's so passionate. He's fighting for everything.
I think he's just
going his way.
I think he's hung in really well. I think a lot's gone against him, but I think he's also lost his head a few times. And the fact that he's still alive and still going strong.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason why he can't go on and win the match now. It's a race to 2, folks.
It's just taking a wee bit of time out here, I think.
No, he's just putting his score up, Dave. He's going back to his chair.
Fair enough.
This is a race to 2 for a place in the last 16 and to cash. A lot is riding on this match.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Because a place in Tier 1 or Tier 2 is also depending on the result of this game. And it's a dry break from Ross Mure. And that one, well, not sure. Might not get through the gap. I don't think it does.
Nah.
But a relatively straightforward combo.
Yeah, or you take off the 8, you take the 1 off the 8, or you play safe.
No, I think he's got to do the combination, Dave. It's got to be 1 on to the 6.
Yeah, it's quite attacking, isn't it? If what we've seen so far, Graham will be taking on a pot here.
And if he does get past this little bump in the road, he's got a wide open run out. I don't see any major issues. Maybe shape on the 2 potentially. And there he is. He's played that really well.
That's good.
And he's got enough angle. The 8's there, so he could maybe use the 8 just to try and get the cue ball down table. Landing on the right side of the 2 is the key shot here. If he's on the right side of the 2, I think he's running this one out. So he's used the 8. He does have a shot. He's got the wrong side of the 2, that's the issue. Might see him take on a bank shot here just to try and hold for the 3. Got a couple of things to work out. I think that 7 was the problem there. If the 7 wasn't in the way, I think he would have landed a lot better on the 2. We've had a comment of Ross combo Mure. Not actually seen too many combos in this match, have we, from Ross?
Not really. I mean, combo. He could be talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, so Hill's recommended a bank shot. I would go for a bank here. I still think, even with the bank shot, I still think the cue ball is coming away from the 3.
Maybe he plays combos at snooker or something, I'm thinking. I've not seen too much.
Did he call it a combination at snooker? I don't know. I've not got a clue.
No, they call it a plant.
Plant, okay.
Yeah. Ross Plant Mure. Combo beer. Yeah, maybe it's a combo meal deal or something from McDonald's or something. I don't know. Or KFC or whatever.
Hickman taking his time. This is a key shot, though.
Yeah, there's been 3 combos that have been. I'm glad someone's paying attention. Certainly taking his time in this one. I think this is the longest he's taken on any shot yet.
He's gone safe. And it has not travelled. And I think he's left a shot here. Ross might actually have to take on a combo in the next shot. The three to the right hand middle, possibly. Let's see what he does. Put that away very nicely, stroked it well. Now, his issue is if he's going 3 into the bottom right hand corner, this cue ball's going towards that cluster, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And he doesn't want to hit that. The 5 and the 4 are located perfectly.
Things could go wrong here. He's all right.
Oh, well done. That's a great shot.
He's absolutely fine there. Well
that's a rack winning shot right there. He's had to avoid them. If he bumped into them, then who knows where that cue ball was going to land.
Yeah. So here we go. Just drop this in. There we go. Very nice. Drawback. You're on the 7. He needs a good angle in the 7. He needs as much angle as he's probably got now where the cue ball is. So just draw back to roughly where he is now. Maybe a bit further away from the rail if he can.
No, I think you're right, Dave. I think where the cue ball is right now is perfect. And that's pretty much where he's left it.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Come away for the rail. Make it easy for yourself. Get your hand on the table.
Again, he seems to be judging the pace of the table a lot better in this match than he has in his last one.
And that's the shot.
He needs it to slow down, and it has. That's good.
He's pretty straight.
Yeah, no, a wee bit of angle.
Yep.
I think he's okay.
Okay, fair enough. We'll take your word for it. He's drawn it. Drawn it off 2 rails, maybe. No, just the 1. No, he's fine. Yeah, he had enough angle there.
Really nice finish here from Ross Mure. I think that's been one of the best finishes we've seen in the match, actually. We haven't seen the greatest of quality in this game, but fair play to Ross.
We've seen a battle, you know. That's for sure.
It's been entertaining.
Yeah.
It's been very entertaining.
It certainly has been.
And Ross Mure is the first player to the hill. He's been ahead for the whole match. Hickman looked like he was right back in it, but a little bit of an error with his safety shot, and he's given it away.
Advantage Ross. It's Paul Corrigan's on the hill against Mark Ingram, 7-5. So, yeah, that's the prediction. The 8-4 prediction is gone. So, Mark fighting back there.
I still fancy Graham Hickman to win this.
Adam Smith 4-3 up on Andrew Betts. Benji Buckley is now trailing 3-2 to Fraser Patrick. Andy Finnegan 6-2 up on Archie McCorkle. And Mark Owens has beaten Matthew Wrigley 3-0.
It's a dry break. And a chance for Ross Mure to win this match. Oh.
He's trying to hold for the 2 here.
A bit of a deceleration on that one, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just cut it a bit too much.
And a lifeline for Graham Hickman.
I could see what he was trying to do there. I mean, if he did catch that right, he obviously wasn't going to finish there. He'd have been fine on that too, I think. But yeah, he just overcut that too much.
Yeah, we've got a comment on the chat there from Dave Moyer referencing Ross Mure used to do a little bit of coaching when he was on the tour. And I believe one of his last pupils that he had, there was Rory McFarlane from Edinburgh. And I believe things didn't go very well, so he's not been coaching ever since then. But I don't think that's Ross's fault. It's a great shot there from Graham Hickman.
What happened there, Graham?
I just don't think... Well, I mean, what's Rory done since the coaching?
Yeah,
Nothing.
What happened about... What was the difficulties there?
Well, it was Rory.
Yeah, fair enough. that's
So here we go,
difficult
Hickman.
enough,
Got a chance to get to the hill here.
Oh, yeah, he's absolutely fine. That's fine. That's way in.
It was just the pace that
New-cloth,
kept it in.
slidey, and it goes. Should be fine here.
I think we're going hill. I'm sure I said hill a little bit earlier in the match. I think I predicted a hill, or maybe that was the last game.
Yeah, I think
Might
it
have
was the
been.
last game or someone else's game. So here we go. Just
Key
roll
shot
through here.
The key shot is 5 to 6. He needs to have more of an angle on this 5. That's all right. That's all right. Relatively straight on the 6 is what he's looking for. Fraser Patrick's getting a lead now against Benji. I still think that's going to be a tight game though. Keeping a close eye on table 13 as well. Andrew Betts putting in the performance of his life. Running Adam Smith close. So here we go. This is the key shot. Do or die, and he has not played that well at all.
Yeah, he's now going to have to travel with this cue ball to get back down for the 7. He's not going to be able to hold it. What is it? Can he just draw back a little?
I think he thought about that for too long, Dave. He took too long on the shot.
It was quite long, yeah.
He has usually quite a good rhythm, Graham. I think he should just have kept to what he would do normally. You got to go around the table here, Dave. What do you think? Although he looks like he's drawn, he might try and draw into the 7. But anything could happen there.
Thanks for joining us, Andy Morris. Good to hear from you.
He is bumping it. What a shot that is. Even if he's made the 7, that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What a shot from
I don't
Hickman.
think that was going to...
Under immense pressure.
Really matter if that went in or not.
That was do or die. In saying that, so is this shot here.
Yeah, so here we go. He should make this.
Yeah, it's still not that easy.
It's where he finishes up with the cue balls. The thing a couple of times back across the table.
I personally think he can
Hold for the 9 in the middle. Is that what you're going to say?
No, I think he's going to come off the left-hand rail. Just one rail. Yeah, he's doing the shot you recommended, and that's the right shot. And he's executed it really well.
A couple of times across is absolutely fine. Now
the problem is, Dave, I think you're about to say what I'm going to say.
Before.
Yeah, he's missed 2 9s already in this match.
And he knows if he misses this, he's lost the match.
He's not taking his time either. He's just getting right down. Oh,
and he makes it. There we go, 7-7.
It is a hill thriller on the TV table. That's
Absolutely.
what we wanted.
Paul Corrigan's also on the hill against Mark Ingham. That's still 7-5 there. Adam Smith 4-3 up on Andrew Betts. Fraser Patrick 4-2 up against Benji Buckley. Andy Finnegan running away with things here against Archie McCorkle, 6-2 to Andy. Fraser Patrick getting another one there, 5-2. Adam Smith got another one, 5-3. And Mark Owens 3-1 up on Matthew Wrigley. Matthew pulling one back there.
I'll tell you something, Dave.
Yes.
Fair play to Graham Hickman, because things have not gone his way in this match at all.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, he's lost his head a couple of times in this match, quite clearly. Very, very emotional. You can see that. but he's managed to just stay with Ross. Even when he's been missing nines, he's still managed to do enough to stay with him. Ross really could have and should have had this match finished quite a while ago. But he's allowed Graham Hickman to come back.
Yeah, Graham's definitely a fighter.
Do you remember who won the lag, Dave? It was Ross Mure that was racking the balls there, so I'm guessing it's his break.
It was Ross that won the lag.
We haven't seen any great breaks, really, in this match. If there's ever a time to do it, it's this one.
Well, it happened. There's Matthew. I was just about to mention Matthew there. Matthew's pulled an element back against Mark.
Just as you mentioned earlier on, Dave, yeah.
Yes, the 7-7 Hill with Matthew and Vinny Bimendi. Matthew had the break, and cue ball flew around the table and knocked the 9 in off the break.
Ouch.
I didn't even come off the side. I spoke to Matthew after it. He says, I never even hit it well. He says, I kind of scuffed it.
Yeah.
And the cue ball flew around, knocked the 9 in.
Sometimes that's how it works with this break. Although you want to try and control it as much as you can, sometimes you might not even hit it the way you want to, and it ends up sitting nicely.
Absolutely, yeah. Because, I mean, ideally, you want to take the cue ball off the side rail, then back into the 9 and try and make it into one of the pockets.
Yeah.
I know it's... you're not really trying to put it. It's a very low percentage you're going to do that, but yeah, you're aiming to go back into the 9 to try and make something happen. So yeah, Graham's just disappeared for a little break,
gathering himself.
Ross just waiting in his seat.
Ross hasn't had a break at all. I think Graham's had a couple of comfort breaks, which is okay, it's allowed. But yeah, Ross is more than happy just to sit and take everything in.
So Graham's back here.
So here we go. Golden break, Dave.
There's the fist bump here. What a chance. Let's say what a chance. What a time it would be for a golden break here.
So this is to get to the last 16, to cash, and to get into Tier 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, we're not entertaining a golden break. There we go. 9 ball.
Yeah, nowhere near it. I think there's more pool left though. I mean, it's a great spread, but he's not controlled that cue ball at all.
Absolutely. He's still at the table, so it's just going to be... I mean, is it going to be a push out? Where does he put this? For me, I would be kicking...
Off the top rail, yeah.
Yeah, nah, that's probably a crazy shot, to be fair. Ross is just playing... that's the right shot there. Yeah, I mean, you know what I was going to say. Kick off the top rail. The kick was relatively easy, but yeah. That's one of my crazy shot predictions there that didn't go to plan.
So we could use the 6 as almost like a blocker for the 1. Kind of move the 1 into the 6 just to hold the 1 centre table. And then that way his cue ball's going to come down to the bottom side.
Or do you take the 1 thin so it goes... It comes off the side rail and back behind the 6? I don't know. Cue ball obviously coming right back down the table.
Yeah, he's done what I was saying. He's trying to hit that 6 football cue ball. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
right,
he's trying to bump into that 6 full ball just to hold the 1 in the centre of the table, but it's not worked. However, he's got away with it.
Good chance of putting them back in trouble here, though. He's got the 5 here to hide behind. Saying that, there's a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball here. I'll have to pull off something pretty special here. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking just try and stop the cue ball behind the 5. I don't know if he'd attempted that or not, but he's not got away.
Well,
Graham has got a chance here.
Here we go. After being behind for the entire match, Graham Hickman is at the table.
He's got he's quite close to the rail. He's not bad.
Yeah, no, I fancy him to take this one away. Natural shape, really, for the 3-2.
Yeah, he has got the angle to come round there. Certainly been an entertaining match, this one. he's not entirely sure about this. Everything's at stake here. Update you with some scores while Graham's making his mind up with a shot here. Paul Corrigan 7-5 up on Mark.
Mark's on an 8 at the moment to go 7-6.
Oh, well, there you go. I was just about to say 7-5. There should be 7-6.
He's on the 9.
Okay, here we go. We're back to table 11. Here we go. Oh,
Good
he's
shot.
played a great shot there.
Needs a bit of luck.
Okay, it's just going to be the safety here, and that's fine. He's still at the table. He's still in control. He's got to put Ross in trouble here, though. He's going to take his time on this one, that's for sure. Adam Smith 5-4 up on Andrew Betts. Fraser Patrick 5-3 up on Benji Buckley. Andy Finnegan's just beat Archie McCorkle 8-2. And Matthew Wrigley's pulled an elbow back. He was 3-0 down there against Mark Owens. So that's 3-3 now.
And Mark Ingram just made it 7-6 down.
Yeah, so what a match this.
That's going all the distance.
Yeah. Could have done me watching that one, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watched the first couple of racks, but yeah.
What, going to go safe here, Dave? What do you think?
Yeah, he has to go safe.
Yeah,
Cue ball up
cue ball behind the 6. Yep, you're right.
Oh, it's too
Needs
much.
to slow down.
It's too much.
Wow.
It's too much.
That was poor.
That's the 3 passes to 7 here. Here's a good chance for Ross. One good pot. Saying that, he's got to get position as well. But the 4 and 7 are in a very good position to put your opponent in trouble, if needs be. You'll be thinking about the 3 first, though. Obviously, needs to be making this. Just looking to see if the 4 passes the 7 there. I don't think it does. I don't think he's made his mind up with a shot. He's set his cell up a couple of times here, and yeah, he's. I just see the way he's in his wee steps. He's not comfy on it yet, though. There's another look at the angle. Yeah, he's taking his time on this one. I didn't want to hit that 5. I mean, well, I mean, actually, he's, if it didn't hit the 5, Graham might have had a pot there, actually. So, yeah, that's maybe worked in his favour.
He's got a chance just to roll this cue ball. Well, I thought he was going to go the other way. I thought he'd go with cue ball behind the 6.
Oh,
But he's got plenty of blockers
look
here.
At this.
That's a great
Look at
shot.
this. It's a great shot there. Ross tapping the table in appreciation of that one.
That could be a match-winning shot.
Yeah, you're going to have to hit that side of the 3. You can't make any mistakes here because the scratch is on. He's all right, though. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
What a time to come up with that shot.
Right, Graham in a
Magnificent.
lot of trouble here.
He's in a lot of trouble because he can't come off the left-hand side of the table, as in the top rail left-hand side of the table, because the 8's in the way. He can't go right because there's other block. In fact, in saying that, maybe he can. He can go one cushion escape, almost go
Yeah.
between the 4 and the 5.
He's
There's
just
that gap.
looked at that, yeah.
Yep, that's where he's going. He could also make the 3 if he hits it in the right way. He's missed it.
round it.
And that could be his last match of the tournament.
he certainly puts Q down. Do you think he could have tied something up there? I'm thinking...
you don't want to be deliberately fouling in a decider, though. That's the only thing, Dave. No, I think he had the right idea, because he was able to kick out.
To come off one rail's pretty hard, you know, for that distance.
I think it was on, though. That's the thing. When you're tying balls up, you're only doing it because it's almost impossible to get out of a snooker.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wasn't impossible.
No.
He played the right shot. The thing is, this 4 ball... I mean, he might be okay, Graham Hickman, because the 4 doesn't seem to go to the right-hand middle, or the right-hand bottom, or the right-hand top.
But like I was saying a few minutes ago, it offers you a good opportunity to put your opponent in trouble.
Yep.
Because of the proximity of the 4 to the 7.
He's judged that all right.
Yeah, he's got this 4 in the middle here, he's okay.
The problem is, though, it's quite an angle. If he's going 4 to the middle... He needs to watch a scratch in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, he'll be looking at getting the 5 in the same pocket. Is he going top pocket? Can he get past this? He can't get past him for top pocket, can he? He certainly
There
can.
It is, and I think that is it. I cannot see him making a mistake here.
Yeah, didn't think he could see that, but obviously could. There we go, just composing his cell there. No mistakes here at all. It's always hard when you're hill, especially when you've 2 years I've not been playing the greatest 9 ball. It's been a little bit scrappy, but it's been entertaining all the same. It's certainly not been a boring match, that's for sure.
No, it's been good.
You sometimes find that with scrappy matches, you know, they can be a bit of a drag, but this has certainly been entertaining to watch. End-to-end stuff almost, you know, with some of the racks. Couple of good shots here by Ross.
This looks good. Well,
and that's the first one.
No, that's great. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I thought he'd underhit that a little bit, but he hasn't.
Just has to pop this in. Leave the cue ball exactly where the 7 is. Yeah, he's fine there, just punched across a little.
This match is over.
Should be.
I think credit to Hickman for hanging in there. A lot of things went against him. He wasn't playing at his best either. But he managed to just stay around. But Ross Muir's been ahead for the entire match. And
it's come down to the final ball and the final rack. Obviously it's a final ball, it's 9 ball. You know what I mean. And there it is. Rockets it in. So very well done, Ross there. I mean, that could have went anyway. It looked like Ross's match from early on. Graham came back. It looked as though he could have done the deeds. And this match is Ross's. So very well done to the Snooker Pro. Unlucky Graham. Mark Ingram 7-6 down against Paul Corrigan. Adam Smith is 6-5 up on Andrew Betts. Fraser Patrick is leading Benji Buckley 6-3, and Matthew Wrigley, Mark Owens is tied at 4-4. Thank you for joining us, folks. Hang about, keep watching. We'll see you soon.
after. Start. should be. Welcome back.
Commentating as me and my brother Evan. And we're just waiting for the green light to say we could comment it. Uh, 7-5 to Dean Shields right now.
Oh, up and Phil Bufford. Alan Brown is getting beat 2 racks to 6. Alan Smith having a breaking day. In the first quarter final game, Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, it was a very good shot. I wasn't in the RAS one today, but I'm in the losers bracket tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that.
It definitely has left an edge. That's a great safety from Dean there. Right behind the 7.
Yeah, great shot. It's now 7-2 to Adam Smith. He's on the hill. What do you think he'll do here? Come off 2 cushions?
Well, I'm not very good with my angles, Jack. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, all the pros know what they're doing, don't they?
It's definitely lining up the 2 rail. Oh, he's missed it. That's a big chance for Dean Shields to take the win here.
I think that the shot I'd be playing is potting the 2 and playing the 3-9. Wins the frame nice and quick.
Wins the game nice and quick. I would definitely be looking.
I think Dean's going to run it out, but, you know, these pros know what they're doing.
I wonder if he'll just take the finish out.
I do think that Dean will finish this. It's pretty straightforward for Dean.
Yeah, he ended up not playing the combo, as you can see.
Yeah. I wonder if the 6 goes by the 9 ball there.
That's a good answer, but I think he can come down so he can play it in the right pocket.
Yeah, that'd be pretty ideal. actually pretty straight on this, Jack.
You can just roll through the top. I'm sure. Or screw it.
Little
Yeah.
score update.
Roll through the top.
Little score update. It is 7-5 to Dean Shields on foul block. And it's also 5-3 to Paul Corrigan on Frank Hughes. 7-2 to Adam Smith.
What has he done here?
Adam Smith is on the hill.
He's definitely came too far there. Just had to take a bit off it.
Also, Andy Finnegan leads 3 racks to 1 in the first quarter-finals game.
Against Mark Owens.
I think he's going to need to roll this in the middle.
No. I'd play safe. The middle bags are tight.
Just to let you know that Adam Smith has officially won.
Oh, what a shot. That looks like he's made that harder than it looks.
Let's be honest, the pros make everything look easy, don't they?
Oh, that was a hard shot. The middle bags are really
Phil
tight.
Blufford giving him it,
And-
not even having to put the 9.
Always conceded.
That's what I call faith.
So well done, Dean Shields, and
Thank you for listening.
thank you for listening. We'll see you next. We'll see if we're on here for the next game.